It's me! Menace. How are there, everybody? It has been a little bit. As you can clearly see, I have... Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure if it's a success or a failure, but I'm proud of it. Either way. I don't know. As you can clearly see, we're continuing with more art. This time, drawing the one, the only, girl of the sea. A total girl failure. Inka Musume. Otherwise known as our lovely, dear, precious squid girl. I'm just trying to see something. I wasn't sure if I was doing it right. If not, I'm just gonna turn it back. It's because her dress is like semi-long, but like knee length long. Time to go to the Squid Girl page because of course they was. I'm gonna put it over here. Okay, so I was actually kind of in the right spot-ish, kind of. I don't know. You know, today I was actually gonna go in and come in with a rant, but by the end of yesterday, I realized, why not? You ever like think about that? Okay, like think about this. You always like prepare topics when you like start a stream, and then like you wait Monday or two. What is it like? What is it for me? What happened? Of course. I won't get into I won't really rant because I was gonna rant, but like now I don't mind just explaining. So yesterday, there was an artist that I followed. Now, for everybody in the VTuber space or anybody who knows, there's been this really popular song going around called Lollygod Requiem by a VTuber I actually am familiar with back before the song even got popular, Shigure Ui, and obviously, the song's a banger. I love it. But of course, you know, people gaslit themselves into thinking that it was anti-Lolicon. It was a Lolicon song. And I know people are like, I wish this song was anti-Lolicon, but like, can I be absolutely honest with you? If you're looking for anti-anything in the anime community, please don't. I don't think I want to get my political views from anime. Maybe inspiration for life struggles. Maybe that, but not like actual, like, you know. Oh boy, that thing. Did you know my 9mm? Yes. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure, just like Ui, everybody's like, she's like, why? She's like literally like, why? She's like, why is this song blown up? Because it's good. The animation's good. If I remember correctly, the dude who did it, for anybody who knows like old internet, who here remembers Moses Supposes? Who here remembers Moses Supposes? On Spotify. Yeah. What is it? Does anybody here know of the animation Moses Supposes? That was the guy who did the animation for Ui. So yeah, he got way better after all these years. And mind you, Moses Supposes was already a really good animation. Highly recommended. What is it? And so what happened was that this artist I followed, they were obviously, you know, it blew up outside of its actual audience. It is real, yes. The background changed to involve Lolly Ooey. Yep, I saw that one. I thought that was hilarious. So what is it? So this artist I followed, they ended up making the thing. I'm not gonna pin the artist. I waited purposely to wait this long to talk about it because by this point she has deleted everything in regards to it. And what ended up happening was that what happened was that usually sometimes when she sometimes she'll like put out a sketch or two and like show off her stuff. Like show off all her like art and stuff like that. And so what she was going to do was she was going to draw a full sketch of Lolly Ooey. And what ended up happening was that everybody, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how toxic were the comments? Like 9. Like a full on, actually not even 9, like full on 10. There were so little people supporting her. Because what happened was that she's like, oh, I saw the thing, I only saw the art because of the trend of the dance, because people were going into her replies being like, oh yeah, Ooey is a pedophile. Oh yeah, Ooey is into high schoolers. Oh yeah, Ooey is a creep and you should delete this. I love your art. Yeah, I want you to delete this so that you're not associated with pedophiles, which by the way, I'll get into it in a second. And so what happened was that she freaked out. She deleted it. She deleted everything else on her social media. She ended up deleting it on Instagram because I do have an Instagram and that's how I follow her. She deleted it off of Twitter immediately after I had retweeted it like a few minutes prior. And then what ended up happening was that she's like, oh my gosh, I didn't really want to be associated with it. Which, by the way, if you don't want to be associated with lolicon and stuff like that, good on you. Because if you don't want to, you don't want to. Even though I am kinda lenient on like lolicon related stuff, I do not participate in the not safe for work side of things because I don't think to me, I personally just don't like the not safe for work side of anything. So I really don't like that. But I actually really respected that she took it down because she was like, I didn't know, and so please stop assuming that I'm a pedophile, for number one. I love how your lunch post yesterday had two extremely divided responses. One being this should be illegal, and the other side being the ingenuity and proposing an alternative for breakfast. Oh, you know what? We'll talk about that. Let me finish this up, and I actually want to talk about that. And so, pretty much, people were harassing her in her comments. Like I said, she said once her story expired, she would delete it off of her, Instagram and stuff like that. And it's gone. It's gone. I double-checked. And I was actually really mad because... not because she deleted it. I was not mad at her. I was mad at the people in the comment section. Because if you know her art, and you've actually browsed her stuff because she's also a small business, she's drawn lollies in the past. She has Kana keychains on her store and stuff like that. Mind you, Kana is so contentious every time someone brings her up in the lolly community and stuff like that. And people say some of the craziest stuff every time you bring her up. Both weird lewd people and non-lewd people. Mostly the non-lewd people, because people will be like, oh, Kana's cute. And then you got people who are like, I want to put a shotgun or something. And stuff like that, right? That's my problem. And then the fact that, number one, all the Nekopara girls. She drew all of the Nekopara girls. And mind you, the oldest is a lolly. And 2, she's also the oldest by 2 years old, because in Nekopara, all the cat girls age by cat years. By cat years. All the cat girls age by cat years, and the oldest is 2 years old. Yet somehow, Chaos of Canada, hello. We're talking about the Lolly God Requiem thing, and how there was this artist I followed, and all of her comments got mad at her for drawing the Lolly Ooey, but they are not mad at her for drawing all the Nekopara girls and Kana from Dragon Maid. And Shiro from No Game No Life. Mind you, if you know No Game No Life, you know good and well that series is pro lolicon to a T, and she still sold it. When she even moved manufacturers to increase, when she moved manufacturers to increase her quality of her products, she reprinted them. So it's not like she was like, I don't think so. And it's internet anonymity. Expect the insane responses and stuff. That's my problem. Like, number one, it's like, you got Shiro from No Game No Life, which again, episode 1 pretty much tells you. Yeah, I tried that horrible show and hated it right off the bat and didn't even finish episode 1. Yeah, how should I put it? I was actually into No Game No Life as a kid, so I liked it. Plus Shiro is my favorite character. I don't like what they do with her, but I like it. I like anime with good story and a good concept, but I'm not a fan of the fan service. Yeah, I wasn't, how should I put this? Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0 is better. Joey, have you ever heard of the loot? Fun fact about Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga is more what I like, but I'm just too lazy to read it. It's mostly because it's just more ahead. Yeah. I will actually agree though, the fan service in, like, how should I put this? There's like, I'm kind of like split when it comes to fan service. There's like fan service where you can clearly tell the author is in the bit. Like, he knows what he's doing. He's in the bit and I respect that he's in the bit. A good example, the author of Soul Eater has Blair. I don't mind Blair's fan service because it's very clear that the author really just wanted to draw some titties. But I don't like the fan service of Fire Force because the literal plot will stop for Tamaki's fan service, and it goes on a lot longer than it should. It's one of the reasons why I actually powered through the arc with the, like, I'd want to call her the dominatrix Sakura chick because that's pretty much all I remember her being. But Tamaki, who I actually really wanted to like because, I knew she was gonna be fan service. It was so obvious, but, I could not like her. Her gag went on too long. Will respect the author when he did that ending, though. That was great. The only fan service I love is the bloodbath episodes. Bloodbath episodes? There's no bloodbath in No Game No Life. We conquer things with games. Nah, actually, no, X. Can I tell you something funny? Fun fact, that's actually how I found out what the word lewd means. Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0. I like, relieving that certain tensions, I get. What is it? Oh, I like, relieving that certain tension, I guess, is the most PG way I can put it anyway. Oh, okay. What is it? But that's not what I look for in anime, and really in animation for all that. If you understand my point, yeah, what is it? I understand that. Let me see, because you did censor it. I'll did it. You censored it. It's good. I want my stuff in entertainment separate. Yeah. Well, technically it's different though, because people don't if people wanted to just do that, they just go to that. I think a good example was how if you it's when people are committed. What is it? It's when to me, it's when people are committed to the bit. It's when people are committed to the bit. A good example. You are not going to literally take the whole what is it? That's what I do. That's what I do when what I want. Yeah. What is it? To me, it's mostly a good example. I never watched it. And I didn't really watch it because of the fan service. High School DD and High School DxD. Both shows, and both the anime and the mangas when they were still ongoing and stuff like that. Rest in peace, High School of the Dead author. Those series are super committed to the bit. And you know straight away episode 1 that it's committed to the bit. So if you're complaining about the fan service in High School DD, where for the past 10 years, everybody's been talking about it. Duh. Of course you're gonna be committed to... you'd be dumb to just go into High School DD and be like, man, I can't believe there's so much fan service in High School DD. Be like, how did you make it to episode 3, though? But when I want to see a good story told through visual entertainment, then I don't want to see that unless it makes sense as part of the story. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. I just want the protagonist of a fantasy genre to cause enough damage to make a pipe bomb blush. Okay, not gonna lie. That would actually be really funny. What is it? Oh yeah, to finish what I was saying, pretty much I had gotten so mad about the Lolly Ooey situation, I like ranted on Instagram about it. Which, by the way, I'm not gonna talk about it often. I actually do have an Instagram, but I don't really talk about it because it's like one of my first social medias, and I kind of just use it for myself, for when I want to just see whatever I want. I just literally like repost memes in my stories and stuff. What is it? But shows like High School DD, it's just so bad. It breaks the immersion so bad. I can't seem to care about watching it. Bro, High School DD's whole bit is literally... Like, here's my thing. That's the whole point of High School DD, though. That's the whole point of High School DD. You're not supposed to take any of its... I mean, you can, but, like, let's be real here. You came for one thing. Like, even when I was a kid, like, what is it? I was 13 when I saw High School DD. Mind you, I used to think High School DD and High School of the Dead were the same series. I looked at Rize and I was like, I think I know exactly what I'm getting into when I look at this. So, I'm gonna avoid it. What is it? I use my Insta for one thing only. That's getting the attention my parents never gave me by posting pics of myself, flexing my abs and hanging off rooftops and doing other dangerous stunt work. Isn't that how we all do? Isn't that how we all do? I'm like not working on this at all. Like a good example, I would not expect something fan service related in like Squid Girl. That would be dumb, and that would be weird. It's like, I don't know, it's like you can tell with certain series that's like, if you go into the series and you don't expect fan service, you have parents? Don't X, don't. Insta is an app built to allow fragile narcissists like me and most of the rest of society to get gratification and enlarge our egos. Yeah, I agree. We all do it, we all participate in the cogs of society. What is it? It's what is it? To me, mostly, it's like, what is it? Honestly, if I went into redo of Healer fully expecting the unfunny, but concentrating on the combat and what a support class like a healer being put into an offensive position. What is it? Oh. You went to... Bro, people were like making videos back to back about how awful redo of Healer was. What is it? I still remember the Anime Man's video on it when I was like, oh, so there's this scene where the girl's fingers get broken one by one because she was awful to him, and then she heals them and then she breaks them again. So I already knew. It's mostly because I research my anime, something that Twitter just does not do. So that's just me. That's on me. Not really, I had adults who paid for my food up until my 18th birthday, so no, I did not have parents. Ah, I didn't even say anything. Yeah, but I already know. The insta-kill power was like playing against a grappler. Bro, let's be real here. To be honest, I was actually really shocked. Okay, my thing though is the fact that I'm shocked that people still take redo of Healer seriously. Like, nobody takes this series, nobody should take redo of Healer seriously. Yet you have some people, you have select individuals with the brain of hamsters, and I'm sorry, but it has to be said, you got select individuals out there that take redo of Healer seriously. Like, I can't believe men are making stuff like this. Mind you, what if I told you, and even I'm shocked, that the author of redo of Healer was a woman? Not only was she a woman, her entire fan base consists of women. Most of them. And I'm just like, why? Wait, so redo of Healer is Tokyo Ghoul, basically. No, not even close. Not even close. Oh, brother. Redo of Healer is nowhere near close. You know what? I'm gonna, what is it? Soul Dipper. You like talked about the sandwich thing from yesterday. I'm gonna pull it up so you guys talk. I almost deleted it. Okay, so have you seen Steins Gate? No, I have not seen Steins Gate. I remember it, like, people were talking about it years back, but, you know, like I say with most of my anime, I've seen either the opening or ending, or if people were talking about it, and I never gave it a chance. I have, however, oh man, that. What is it? Here we go, our sandwich. Don't worry, you'll love my sandwich. Steins Gate is such a great anime. I've heard. What is it? I think the most I know about it is time travel, green banana, and yet despite that, he is a boy. And of course, our classic gif of that son of a gun. You know I censor myself. I think that's one of the reasons why I got invested in how much Japan just loves English. It starts slow, but it's a critical point that sneeds it into its conclusion in an awesome way. I wouldn't be surprised. It wouldn't be a classic for a reason. Alright, I found the sandwich, guys. What is it? Okay, so yesterday, let me explain. So yesterday I was making lunch because I realized I didn't say good morning, but I was like, you know what? Because it was just quiet in the subreddit. Not the subreddit. It was quiet on Discord. Okay, let me start over. So pretty much what happened was that yesterday I had gone up for lunch. I had, usually sometimes I say good morning to people in the Discord because, you know, sometimes I just feel like it. But this time it was kind of quiet because the usual people who would sometimes say something, you know, they're battling with sickness and disease and whatever. And I just decided to be like, hello everyone, hello and hi afternoon peoples. I hope you love my sandwich. It's tasty. I hope you love this. What is it? I'm gonna put this behind me. What is it? I hope you love my sandwich. It's peanut butter, jelly, and fish snacks. Look at it! It's tasty. It's actually really tasty. That's just how it is. That's how it goes. Dang. You know, sometimes it's just like that. You eventually just kind of stop crying eventually after a while. You could change the bread with a brioche. I can't spell. Come on, everybody, remember. Come on, keep it down, keep it light. As much as we can. We gotta be careful. I always catch myself and I always have to redirect, so I do have to redirect you guys. Remember, no trauma dumping in the comment section. The last thing I want is to actually make that a rule. Because there's sometimes getting into it and then there's sometimes like, hold on, you know, stuff like that. But I do feel bad, Chaos of Canada. I can't believe something like that happened. What is it? What is it? This morning I remember we were like, nah, it's fine. Well, still, I always want to be careful. It ends up, like, not bringing down the mood, because I don't mind, but at the same time, you know, we end up saying things that we probably like, hey, maybe I shouldn't have said that. And I always want to be careful about that with you guys. Not only with myself, but you too. Yeah. What villain arc happened for you to make such a thing? Well, you see, so basically what happened was that I was hungry one day, and I usually eat peanut butter and jelly, and so it's called goldfish for the non-American fans. We have goldfish here, and it's basically cheesy snacks and stuff like that. And so I thought to myself, what if I just put the salty, like, crackers in my sweet peanut butter and jelly? Because I like the crunch. Because that's the only reason why I did it. I like the crunch. And ever since, I do it sometimes, and other times I don't. And I just so happened to do that again this morning when I made myself a sandwich. Make the cut like 1 to 2 inches and make that the French toast. That means you could put more peanut butter and jelly. Maybe, but I always gotta be careful because I like more peanut butter than I like jelly. What is it? So I ended up posting this into the Discord and I got 2 responses. One from X and one from Soul Dipper. You know what? Let's pull them up. Let's pull them up for the champs. What did you say yesterday? What did you say yesterday? I posted the picture, and Soul Dipper was like, change the bread with French toast, and you can have PBJ French toast with extra crunch for breakfast. Sprinkle powdered sugar for aesthetic. X responded with, you have committed crimes against Skyrim. What is it? X said, you have committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense? And my defense was, I like the crunch. Make the cut like 1 to 2 inches and make that the French toast. That means you could put more peanut butter and jelly. Yeah. Unfortunately, you know what? I actually am not really that too big of a fan of toast. I think it's kind of I lost my sanity with it, my care for the tragedies of the world, and besides, it's made me stronger and better as a person. To be honest, I'd relate. I'm not joking even. Let's be real here. Some people just be like, they'll get over it. They don't. Some people think they can just do things to other people and then walk away. But if I got into that, then I would break my own rules. Gosh, what is it? Here we go. What is it? You can drown it with maple syrup, the real stuff. But I don't have the real stuff. I just have Mother's maple syrup. The mother, not that fake stuff, but the Mother's maple syrup. The one shaped like a lady. The real stuff. I don't even know why I'm doing that. Gosh. Oh, guys, I gotta tell you. So, recently, there was this anonymous Vocaloid concert. Okay, so if you guys don't know, and if you couldn't tell by my Kendrillian playlist, I like Vocaloid. I love Vocaloid. I love the tuning and everything that comes with it, because Vocaloid just allows even people who can't sing to sing what they feel. And what happened was that every now and then you kind of see the Japanese side, and they have a lot of like competitions and stuff like that. A good example was the recent Voca contest that had a lot of people that I was retweeting, like Niru Kajitsu, and just a bunch of people just retweeting, and just like a lot of good singers. And recently, what was the name of the thing? Recently, there was an anonymous competition that I actually had talked about. No, I did not talk about it, but actually came out last year. Last year. And it's basically like, oh my gosh, it's just so... What is it? What was the name of the concert? Here we go. It was called, It was for what? Basically there were a lot of people. It was called, and it's Mushoku, was it? Mushoku to Meisai. Tomesai. Mushoku to, was it? Mushoku? Alright. Mushoku Tomesai. And it's basically, do you know about Ina Baku Mori? I do know about it, but I have not actually gave it a listen. I know it's popular. I have heard the Vocaloid performers, like the artists behind it. I have heard their tuning back when they were doing the robot dance collab with Niatu Alien. But I have not actually listened to the song itself, if that makes any sense. So yeah. Niutalian, Niutalian. There we go. I messed up the name. Yeah, but I have heard their tuning, and I have heard that Lag Train is good, but I've not really given it like an actual like listen, if that makes any sense. I don't hate it, I just kind of am like, eh. I love Hello Marina. Let's see, Hello Marina. I'm guessing that's one of their other songs. What is it? And so, because I want to continue before I forget, what happened was that basically Mukusho Tomeisai is basically an anonymous competition where any Vocaloid producer, big or small, can submit like short, normal length songs or just anything. And recently, people were super speculating. Let's move this peanut butter jelly out of the way. Recently, people were speculating because in the Kikoa fandom, which I follow closely, many were thinking Kikoa had joined the competition, when in reality, it was an artist me and a couple other people were already following who replicates the artist who does his MVs, his music videos and stuff like that. And what happened was that people thought it was Kikuo, and it was not Kikuo. And so I ended up following them, and I'm pretty sure I put them in the Kendrillion playlist too, because they're really good. It was really, really good. And so pretty much what ended up happening was that there were just so many good songs that like came out. 2 of them I have yet to see credit for, but one of them, actually 2 of them, were made by a producer that I was already following called Yeoman. Oh my gosh. Yeoman delivered. Yeoman delivered so hard, especially with the first one. I like retweeted it and everything, so you'll find it in my tweets and stuff. And I literally under his like tweet, I was like, bro, full version when? Full version when? Full version when? I even shared it with my sister who isn't really into anime and Vocaloid, but is like, she sees it in passing when I tell her, and even she was like, yeah, that's pretty good. And I'm just like, yes. He may only release 1 song a year, but they're all bangers. Some people say that Hello Marina is the winter song for Inabakumori. That's how you say the name? I have never actually pronounced the name. I just remember the letters placement. You know what? I should probably give, I really should actually give them a chance, because I know that the song, I'll like it. I just haven't, and I don't know why. I branch out of my Vocaloid, like, thing a lot. With who I pick for Vocaloid producers I want to listen to. I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm not super gung-ho with Kaiyuki and stuff like that. It just depends, it depends. The post said spring loneliness in spring summer and spring flower of spring blah, 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 blah. The post said spring loneliness in spring summer, a single flower waiting in the windfall, rainy boots, winter hello Marina. Ah, okay, you can actually kind of see that. Not gonna lie, that's actually really smart to make it loop around like that. Be like, you're gonna go listen to my other song, and then you're gonna loop around back to this song, and then I make all my YouTube cash. I'm gonna make my YouTube cash back. That's how they get you, with the YouTube cash. What is it? I think one of the interesting things is like what people don't talk about, so I won't really talk too much about it, but there was this project I used to do that involved Vocaloid. Was it Plot Twist Ad Block? There was a project I did, and so what happened was that while I was doing that, I was kind of wondering the reason, like, oh hey, I noticed that like a lot of producers or cover artists don't make a lot of money, and what is it? I was like, I never got to ask these people the question, but I started to realize, and I started realizing, hey, how come people don't make money from covers? And I've started to realize that back when we did my cover, when we were doing that reaction of Super NH's Dwarf Star Fireworks fan MV, and I noticed that even though, number one, we were doing not a lot of commentary, but the fact that even though NH had made the video, the music was apparently copyrighted on behalf of Krypton. And so I was like, oh, so that's the reason why. Because when you sign up with Krypton, because you are using like the Vocaloid program and, you know, stuff like that, that's how they like build up their careers and stuff like that, you're technically under their copyright protection. And so I tried following like Kiko's like instructions on how to combat that, and what ended up happening was that despite the fact that I could technically fight them on it, they manually rejected my request, and if I would have pursued them further, they would have copyright struck my channel. And I was like, I'm not going to do that. Mind you, that was a really good stream too, and I'm just like, not worth it. Not worth it. Sometimes you just gotta let it go. Just gotta let it go. Let it go, let it go. Sometimes you just gotta let it go, let it go. Nah, but I definitely do. Like I said, what is it? Like I've said in the past, we're totally going to do a lot more like reactions and like watch-alongs and stuff like that in the future, because like, what is it? Mostly because like there was a lot of anime that I did not watch as a kid because either I felt like I was too young to watch them, even though I did want to watch them, or I just didn't care. Like a good example, there's lore actually behind the Kendrillion name. So, number one, Kendrillion is my name, is like my name. Kendra is a short form of Kendrillion because I realized people did not know how to say Kendrillion. Surprisingly. Surprisingly, apparently people are having a hard time with that, and I was shocked. But the real reason why Kendrillion is the real, like, what is it? Kendrillion actually came for the fact that I watched Gurren Lagann once as a kid. And so I ended up realizing Gurren Lagann was not for me as much as I really wanted to get into it. What is it? Wait, legal name? Yes. My legal name, Kendrillion. I was bullied in school for it. Sometimes you just gotta tell your parent, Mom, I don't want to be Kendrillion anymore. And so I had my name legally changed to Kendrillion, because that's how you go. That's how you do. Oh, what is it? F. And so pretty much what ended up happening was that I watched Gurren Lagann a long time ago. And the thing was, though, is I was going through this phase where I really wanted to get into a lot of specific types of anime, and I just couldn't. And one of those types of anime was mecha anime. I just could never get into mecha. I tried Code Geass when that was popular, hated it. I tried Gurren Lagann, I was bored to death, despite the fact that probably some of that reason was for the fact that I would watch my anime in the middle of the night like an idiot. And we ended up, it just kind of petered out. And the thing was, though, is despite that, I was still liked Gurren Lagann. I still wanted to get into Gurren Lagann. And so, and I still liked the whole aesthetic, and I really loved the character's catchphrase. And one thing that I really, really was fond of was the line, "The drill that pierced the heavens." And what ended up happening was that I thought, oh hey, Kendrillion sounds super cool because it's like 10 million. And that's the lore of the Kendrillion. That's the lore of Kendrillion. Am I smart? Am I smart-iet? I'm smart-iet. That's the lore of Kendrillion. That's all you need. This looks terrible. This looks actually awful. What is this? What is Gosh. Now I'm thinking about anime that, like, I remember back in the day failed so badly. Y'all remember Pupa? That anime was so trash. Gosh. So, okay. Does anybody remember Pupa? I, like, genuinely mean it. Cause, gosh, do I have a story about that? What is it? I'm gonna be completely honest. The drill piercing the heavens thing sounds like a sexual euphemism. Really? I really wouldn't say that. I don't know. To me, it was like it's a cool line in context. I can definitely see though what you mean though. It's like super cool in context. And me being like a kid, I was like, man, that's awesome. Do it again. What is it? And so that's pretty much how I came up with it. What is it? There's this anime called Pupa. There was this anime called Pupa. And what ended up happening back in the day, so for anybody who doesn't know, there was this anime called Pupa, I said for the 50th time. And it was basically an Emoto series, but not your normal Emoto series. You see, it was involved this brother and this sister. Nothing will beat X-Arms in being the one that failed badly. No, X-Arm failed. Here's the thing. X-Arm failed from an animation standpoint. What is it? X-Arm failed from the animation standpoint. Pupa failed because the studio just did not clearly want to do it. That was the problem with Pupa. Nobody wanted to do Pupa at all, and you could tell a brother and sister. I see where this is going. Yes, because it's exactly where it's going. So pretty much what happened was that it's this boy. He's been abused by their father and his sister, who he protects so diligently. One day, the brother passes this lady, and he and his sister pass her, and then all of a sudden, later on, for some odd reason, his sister turns into the monster, into this real insectic monster. And everybody's freaked out because obviously, not only is she turned into this monster, she has a craving for human flesh. Cue the fact that the brother actually develops his own ability, but he does not turn into a bug. He actually has the ability to regenerate on hand. So, cannibalistic sister, regenerative brother, you already know how this is gonna go. But you know, that's just how it is. Apparently the manga, while not any better because it's still not good. The story isn't good. It's still told in a really interesting way. It's still not good though. But the anime team just clearly did not want to do this anime. And you can tell, because what happened was that when I say they condense, how many chapters I think that they were trying to do? It didn't even get like the full 13 episode treatment. I think it got like 9. What is it? Pupa got like how many episodes back then? It didn't even get like a full 12 episodes. I think like 9 or 11. Was it Pupa anime? And this was also back then before people could like seriously track anime. So people genuinely didn't know if the anime was just over or continuing or delayed or anything. So people were just like, huh? Yep. What is it? Okay, it did get the 12 episode treatment. That's what I was remembering. It got the 12 episode treatment, but the ending, the final episode ended on a flashback. And people were like, that's it? Yeah, because what happened was that the studio wanted to work on a series of these boys in a glasses club. People who were actual fans of Pupa were so mad. You can still probably find Joey's video. Like, what is it? Like, the Anime Man? You can probably still find videos of the Anime Man, like, molding over it. Which, again, the only good... What is it? I'd say the only redeeming thing about Pupa is its opening theme, because it's really good. It's still good years later. I, gave it a listen, and I'm like, ah, yes. My semi-edgy teen phase, where I had a love-hate relationship with Pupa's opening, because the opening is actually really solid, and then random moments will just randomly speed up for no reason. It'll be like this slow, melancholic pace that actually makes sense, and then they'll be like, Pupa! like it because like the good parts of the song come up. It's so terrible. It's so bad. Remember, guys, this anime was abandoned on site because they wanted to do a series about boys in glasses. The 2010s was a very fun era of anime. That's for sure. Fantastic. Fingers. What is it? Gosh, anime in the 2010s was like, it was just a weird time. It was just a weird time. Dun, 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 dun. What is it? Back then when Yuri on Ice was, I don't even know. Was it back then when Hetalia was a thing? That sounds like the worst thing to be known for. Yeah, it really is. Bro, what is it? I was also reminded because like I watch Giga every now and then, and he just put pupa. Wait, are you talking about the anime where glasses are used as a euphemism for hand stuff? No, what is it? What is it, huh? What is it? It was by the same studio, like soon after. Let me see. What is it? Pupa anime. Cause soon after the studio released the glasses and they put more effort in that. Studio Dean. Glasses anime. Meganabu. Yep. Here it is, Meganabu. Yep. Studio D. What is it? Why is it conflicting against the channel moderations? That's weird. It shouldn't. Having less priority than an anime about guys with glasses. The Glasses Club. Mind you, nobody remembered this at all. And the only reason why I remember this is just because it's funny. The plot focuses on Akira Soma. Is he a part of the Fruits Basket family? Let me read this plot. A glasses fanatic in the rural Himalaya in the Himalaya 3rd Technical School. Akira's great glove of glasses causes him to form the Glasses Club at his school, and he somewhat focuses his classmates and glasses wearers Takuma Hachimine, Yukiya Minabe, Mitsuki Kamatani, and Hayato Kimara to join. The series follows the activities of the Glasses Club and the antics resulting from their shared passion for eyewear. Because that's more interesting than two kids who were in an abusive household being given the worst in existence of all time. I heard the ending was actually pretty good though for Pupa. At least in the manga's case. I can't even imagine being the mangaka of that, seeing that, and being like, yeah, we'll let it release. I think, what is it? I know, like, what is it? Like, you got some people in the anime industry and manga industry who probably, like, they witness their peers, like, terrible anime adaptation, and they're just like, please don't be that. Please don't be that. Please don't let that be me. A good example. How Oshinoko is like flat out called out that behavior. Because think about it. The Kaguya-san author, he had 2 good anime adaptations for his manga. So when he called it out in Oshinoko, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt that he was like, yeah, I had to console my peers because their anime adaptations were so awful. I can't even imagine. By the way, the author for Pupa actually did go on to make another series. I read it a little bit. It is cringe. It's cringe. It's just cringe. I'll probably donate to Gigix Patreon and tell him, you know what, I want you to review Pupa. It's terrible. It's a terrible series. But you reviewed terrible series before, right? Let's love let's all love cringe and Lane. Eventually I will give Lane a watch. I actually want to draw Lane one of these days on here, but I want to watch the anime first so I can get a full understanding. I usually try and I actually really, like, what is it? When it comes to, like, characters that you see on here, I've mostly watched these series, or they have a special place in my heart. A good example, as much as we drew Naja, I have not seen a single episode of Ashita no Naja, because I was on the lookout back in the day for the dub. But the thing is, though, is that the dub is, like, non-existent because it's just so hard to find. There was a dub, though. And there's an English opening. You can, like, find it. I gotta add that to the playlist now that I think about that. Because I think the dub opening is a lot better. I want a song reference or something. I'm stuck with a good title for this chapter about releasing a chained angel from a prison in a place called The Hallow, which is a dark place where spooky sillies live. You just reminded me of D. Grayman Hallow. On the topic of, like, terrible anime adaptations, D. Grayman Hallow. Oh, I cannot even be the author of D. Grayman and then seeing Hallow. Bro, it was so bad. And not even, like, bad in the bad way. So what happened was that, this was how I realized the mangakas, in a way, have a lot more power than we think they do. Because what happened was that, for those that don't know, D. Grayman is a very gothic series. It has its funny moments, but for the most part, it is a tragedy, and it is told like a tragedy. And that's pretty much what D. Grayman is. It's a tragedy, and it's a really beautiful one. And so the story follows this, like, boy. His name is Alan Walker, and he's a part of this exorcist organization where they have to exorcise the Akuma in order to defeat them and gain these, like, little pieces called innocence, because it's the only way to combat the villain of the series, the Millennium Earl. Again, it is very gothic. It's a highly recommendation in my book. I gotta catch up with it so much. The only downside is that the author, because she's been still working at this for years, she only uploads it, like, every 3 months. And if there's no chapter that 3rd month, you're just not getting another series for a long time. But I really do highly recommend it, the series. And what happened was that the first anime adaptation was really well. Everybody loved it. It told the series exactly how it needed to be. But of course, it's still being behind with the manga and the source material and stuff like that. It obviously couldn't finish, so it adapted, it was early anime practices where they would adapt either filler or make up filler. But in D. Grayman's case, I think one of the, like, cooler parts was that they adapted some of the light novels that were published alongside the manga at the time. So it was like seeing a side of D. Grayman that was not canon but was canon and stuff like that. The last chapter I wrote had Ocean Man in it. Who's Ocean Man? But what was I saying? And so what happened was that, obviously with D. Grayman, with its, like, scheduling and stuff like that, eventually people started realizing, oh hey, we should bring D. Grayman back. It was during the time when animes were getting their continuations and reboots and stuff like that, and stuff like Fairy Tail and stuff was coming back. And what ended up happening was that D. Grayman was, and it still is popular to this day. It just had a convention and an exhibition even recently. And what ended up happening was that people and fans alike were excited for Hallow's return. And what ended up happening was that it was actually really kind of semi-successful, and it brought all the dub cast back. They did have to change out the Japanese VA for Alan, where originally it was a girl, but they changed him out for like this guy, and people were kind of like, but it makes sense. But the mysterious thing was that soon after Hallow had finished, there weren't any Blu-rays. In fact, nothing was being distributed at all. As it had turned out, the artist or the marketing team behind Hallow... Hold on, let me see. Is it letting me like the thing run out? Hi, Dre! Yeah. What is it? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, all in a one. So to continue what I was saying, despite what happened was that the marketing team behind D. Gray Man Hallow decided to do a little funny business. You know how funny business goes, am I right, crew? Because what happened was that there's a reason why I emphasize the fact that Hallow is a very gothic series. It is, when I say it is gothic, it is a tragedy. So how would you feel if your tragedy was marketed as a BL to BL fans? Yeah, Hoshino, you know, the author of D. Gray Man, was not happy about that. And then she told off the production team on her Instagram and then deleted her Instagram. She's back on now. I follow her. She had a real obsession with glass pens when she came back. But at the same time, I mean, that's how Tokyo Ghoul ended. True, but also, what is it? No. Even the Tokyo... Screw it. I'm naming it after what I want to break free. That's just how it goes. What is it? Yeah, what is it? Like, Tokyo Ghoul was not marketed as a BL. What is it? Yeah, it was like semi, like, marketed as a BL when, like, Route A came out. But the thing is, though, is, like, even the author of Tokyo Ghoul flat out just blocked people. Who was like, what is it? He, like, confirmed that Kaneki and Toka were not getting together with, like, the chapter. And you know which chapter I'm talking about. And there was just this one fangirl who, like, went to his Twitter at the time. Which, by the way, back then, people don't remember this, but, like, if you're an older anime fan, you remember that a lot of mangaka would sometimes get harassed off of Twitter because they didn't do what Twitter wanted. A good example, the Bleach author. He just flat out left because people were sending him death threats and harassing him and stuff like that. Schmex was a weird thing to read. Listen. He saw that there was too much BL out there, and he's like, we need more for Toka. It's clearly his girl. Queen is the music video where the band members cross-dress. Yeah. Well, that's my thing, though. He just flat out, like, the Tokyo Ghoul author, when like, fangirls and Kaneki Hide shippers were, like, going to him, they, like, tried to harass him and be like, I'm gonna, like, get you. I'm gonna burn my volumes. You're a terrible author. You're pathetic and awful, and I hope that your series ends awfully, and, like, sending him all this horrible stuff. And he just flat out blocked all these people. Especially one that was really incessant. Rogerina is a very convincing girl. Listen, you got some people out there that are way more convincing than actual girls. Even I will have to, like, do that. Follow you. Thank you for the follow on Twitch, Soul Dipper. Thank you. But yeah, and so it was like, listen. Here's the thing. It's not the fact that, like, it's, like, what is it? Like I said, it's not the fact that, like, a BL audience wasn't watching, but they were advertising Alan and Kanba, these really tragic characters, with really, really good, and, like, backstories and stuff like that as BL characters. And Hoshino, again, author of D. Gray Man, was just not having it. And so she forbid she just forbid the entire production team for making Blu-rays. So for all you D Grayman fans wondering why we don't have anything for Halo in terms of Blu-rays, there you go. Never say that again. Thank you for the phone. So yeah, it was. It's interesting. What is it? I'm just like, dang, you really ruined it. Now we'll probably never get a D Grayman anime unless she like genuinely, mind you, that was like the most content D Grayman fans had since like ever, because by that point D Grayman's anime, the original anime that aired back in like the early like 2000s, what is it? When did Hollow come out? I think Hollow came out with 2017. Because, like, a lot of stuff was happening around, like, just, like, a whole load of, like, new anime, like, fans were, like, and stuff were coming in. What is it? D Grayman. And for anybody wondering what the D means in D Grayman, it means deer, so Dear Grayman. It's really, I don't know, it's really mellow. It's a really... Yakuza 0 has a track named Make You Free. Actually, I can reference two things. What is it? The original? Yeah, the light novels, D Grayman Reverse. What is it? The first anime came out in 2006 to 2008 with 103 episodes, adapting both the source material and the light novels. And D Grayman Halo came back in 2016 and ended in 2016 with 13 episodes. And then we never got an anime ever again. That is a tragedy of being a D Grayman fan. You can only get your series back every 3 months. And yeah. The funny thing is though, is people were actually sad because what happened was that recently, as of a couple months ago, the same thing actually happened with the author of Black Clover. What is it? I know I made this meme. I know I made the meme. Like, Black Clover's author announced the same thing, but the difference is that it was the ending for Black Clover, and so he's gonna finish off Black Clover in the 3-month schedule that Hoshino is also doing. But the thing is though, is D Grayman isn't anywhere near finished. Was it Black Clover? Yes, what is it? Yep. What is it? Chibi Reviews, this is how I learned of it. Tabata, I'm sorry for my Japanese pronunciation. So Tabata Sensei, the author of Black Clover, is switching magazines after all. So my speculation turned out to be true. It'll be going to a 3-month release schedule, it seems. In the end, this is better for his health and quality of the story. No spoilers, please. Only barely past episode 100. Don't worry. Just reading off what Chibi said. And then I responded with, glad the mangaka is doing well to take better care of himself, as well as the magazine for allowing the change. That being said, strap in Black Clover fans. That being said, strap in Black Clover fans. You're in for a fun schedule in the future, as I literally just posted D Grayman. And people immediately recognized what I was talking about, because D Grayman is still popular. Despite the 3-month schedule, it is very much popular. It is still very much popular. They have not canceled that woman at all. Now, if the author... No, I like this comment. Somebody was like, oh god, this post really hits the feels. D Grayman is so good. Shame we get, 2-3 chapters per year? And I'm just like, 2 to 3 chapters so far? Pretty much the best thing you can do is just go on her Instagram, because there you can actually find art of your favorite characters and satiate yourself with that, while, well... the inevitability that we're probably never gonna get another anime because people ruined it. All the people ruined it. If I came to D Grayman, listen, if I came to D Grayman for BL nonsense, I would have just went to Junjo Romantica. I'm sorry. I would have just went to Junjo Romantica. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. Gosh, Ginger Romantica is just so baby's first yaoi. Oh, brother. I only stayed for the comedy though. I wasn't really into the couples. I think I probably was though, but like by the end, I kind of just left because I found out that Funimation was getting the license, and the thing was is that 13-year-old Kendra at the time always watched her subbed versions on YouTube. And I didn't want to pay Funimation because I was poor. What is it? Half the fingers, half the fingers. I really should probably, like, get a reference. But what's the fun in that? Do 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 do. What is it? I don't know. What is it? Yeah, yeah. Is there anything else interesting that happened? Oh yeah! So I was like talking about this like a couple of days ago with like somebody. Can we talk about lips in anime? I can't stand them. So like, okay. So as a kid, I had this weird pet peeve of like lips in anime. And you're probably thinking, what do you mean lips in anime? I'm talking about when they do the detailed lips. I don't like it. So like, what am I talking about? Like, okay, so like, what is it? Close-up detailed shots of their lip gloss. Close-up detailed shot, like, what is it? Close detailed shot. Yeah, I remember that, chat. Yes, I don't like close-up shots of the lips. It's so disgusting and disturbing to me. It's too, yes, the weirdly detailed lips. Here's my thing though, it's not just with anime, it's really all media as a whole. I don't like Marvel shows that do that with their female cast at all. I don't like that they put the lipstick or the lips on them to make them look older. I don't want them to do that. Just give them like normal anime lips. And it's like, oh, it just makes them look older or adult. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. It's like those random parts in SpongeBob. Yeah, that's what I mean. You'll have random detailed lip shots and they just stick out so badly. And I'm just like, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. And then like, people are like, oh, well, I do it to make the characters look older. Don't. I don't like it. It looks gross. It's just weird. It's weird when you do it. It's weird. Like, I just want my straight anime lines. Like, I've always had a problem with it. I don't like, what is it? Like, a good example. When I was a kid, I used to watch this show called Ultimate Spider-Man. And one thing I did not like was how the men they just had the simple lines as their mouths. But when it came to the female characters that were like teenagers and stuff like that, not like like a villain that just so happened to wear lipstick. It's like their lips were all fully drawn, and I did not like that. It looks weird. Like, it's like, what is it? It's like one thing that I appreciate about anime. When they do lipstick, the characters already have lipstick, they show them putting on lipstick, and those characters who are also the same age as them sometimes don't wear lipstick, and they show that too. I don't like it. It's weird, and I just don't like it at all. It's just weird. Ultimate Spider-Man is kind of fire though. Too bad things happen. If you know, you know. I will say though, I think the funniest thing, can we actually talk about Ultimate Spider-Man? What is it? So I remember watching, so when I was a kid, I used to watch this show called Ultimate Spider-Man. So this was basically during the time when Marvel and DC and stuff like that were coming back to invade the superhero market and stuff like that. And I got obsessed with one show in particular called Ultimate Spider-Man because I am somewhat of a Spider-Man fan. Next up would be Iron Man, but definitely a Spider-Man girl. But pretty much what ended up happening was that, the thing with Ultimate Spider-Man that I think later parts I was just like not okay with was the fact that what they were trying to do is that they were trying to pull Spider-Man into this ragtag team of like other teen superheroes. And they weren't terrible. They introduced me to like Power Man. That's the only one I remember. Helmet Boy. The Monk Boy, and Cat Girl, who is a no-nonsense girl who I did not like, and I only liked the guy characters because her character was annoying. And what ended up happening was that I loved how throughout the series, they just slowly forgot Peter Parker. They just slowly forgot Peter Parker the entire time for the rest of the series. And what ended up happening is that, I just don't like when series do that. Like, they forget Peter Parker, just Peter Parker the persona, in favor of Spider-Man's persona, which if you know the draw of Spider-Man, it's not, you don't come to Spider-Man just for Spider-Man, you come for Peter, and that's one thing I always liked about, like, Spider-Man and stuff like that. And there's just parts in Ultimate Spider-Man that just get funny. Because what happened was that eventually my sister, she took the time out of her a couple of months to actually watch Ultimate Spider-Man, and she just laughed. Because they would just do plot details that were just so funny and bad and dumb. Like how Peter was talking to this one guy who he's like a robot, and he's like, well, I don't have a soul, and I have no control over my life. And then it's like, well, you don't have a soul or control over your life, but you still have control right now. Just break free. And it's like, he just breaks free. You have no soul. Break free, bro. And it's like, that's not how it works, but okay. It's so like, it's just so funny. Now I'm remembering one thing that we were going to talk about and then I forgot. Who here has heard of Sister Princess? Who here has heard of Sister Princess? I need to know. Is there anybody here who's ever heard of Sister Princess? Gosh. I gotta know. I must know. I have to know every single time we talk about it. Please. I don't know. Okay. I'm just gonna flat out say it. So this was an early 2000s anime. So for anybody who doesn't know, what is it? So I remembered it because what happened was that I follow this guy and I like talked about him on the channel a little bit, and what happened was that he was reviewing anime openings, and one of them just so happened to be Sister Princess. And so what happened was that Sister Princess is about this boy. His name is Watanuki. Watanuki doesn't fit in with his peers at first, because he actually does fit in with his peers. But what happened was that he failed his test, and what happened was that he had to be shipped off to an island. Because of course, his dad was like, you're a failure, go to the island. My poor son. Failure has contacted thee. And so pretty much what ended up happening was that he ends up meeting this girl. She's a very pretty girl. Can you guess what's gonna happen next? And so what ends up happening is that he ends up meeting this pretty girl, and they actually kind of strike something well. They're pretty nice to each other. They're good to each other. And so what happens is that he just like me for real. Exactly. And so it happens that he then goes on and then he meets this other girl. She's pretty and she's nice too. She's actually outgoing compared to the previous girl. And then he meets this other girl. This other girl's actually, she's a lot younger, but she's also super kind, and she's like, thank you, Watanuki, you helped me. And so then he meets another girl, and yeah. He's like, man, there's so many pretty girls on this island. Fast forward to the end of the day. Watanuki goes to his new house, his new mansion, because he's a rich boy, and there's just one problem. That first girl that he met was his sister. That he knew he did not know he had, because he was raised as an only child. Yep. Yep. And you know what's also the funny thing? All the other girls he met on that island were also his sister too. So, there you go. Y'all wonder why it's called Sister Princess? Well, now you know. Oh. But it doesn't end there. Because the next episodes introduce, and by episodes I mean episode 2, introduces the rest of his sisters. That's right, our boy Watanuki has 12 sisters that he did not know about. There's technically, quote-unquote, 13, but it's because there's this one girl named Mommy that's following him, and he mistakes her for the 13th sister. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, there's a whole plot with, like, her. She's actually one of the better characters of the show. But yeah, I know you guys are probably like, Kendra, what the heck? It's Sister Princess. But the thing was, though, is when I was younger and I saw the show, I was like, there's no way that he actually has a sister that's actually his sister. Because I think because what is it? Orimo was popular, but I wasn't really, I just heard what Orimo was and moved on with my day, because I was like, not into incest stuff, and moved on with my life, because I'm a normal person who knows how to just move on from shows. Oh, man. But when it came to Sister Princess, I was like, there's no way that all of them are actually his sister. There's no way. How can you have 12 siblings? Mind you, I have siblings. But I was like, there's no way somebody out here was like, I'm gonna have 12 kids. Like, well, over 13 kids. But then I started to realize, oh. I ended up kind of dropping it naturally, just out of natural causes. Shockingly, I was actually invested in the slice of life antics of this guy and his 12 sisters, who clearly were, like, what is it? Most of them were obviously his age, but I was like, there's no way they would obviously set him up with the literal, like, 10-year-old. And of course they didn't, because duh. But you know, of course, anime is anime. But I ended up dropping it out of natural causes. Turns out, when I got older, I think like about a year later, because I would still listen to the opening theme, somebody actually was like, hey, so I remember the visual novel it came from, because Sister Princess was originally a visual novel. And what ended up happening was that, turns out, the world of Sister Princess is connected to school days. Yep. Watanuki and Makoto are brothers. Yep. Watanuki and Makoto are brothers. It's just, sometimes life is pain. Sometimes life is pain. That's just how it is. You ever just, yeah. Oh no, with all dwell in the visual novel, don't they? To be honest, I don't doubt that. Is it an eroge? Because I don't remember it being listed as an eroge. Let me check. What do you think of the Garden of Grisaya? Let me check that. I don't think I've ever heard of that. What is it? Sister Princess. Sister Princess. Because I think Sister Princess was more wholesome compared to School Days. Like, it was supposed to be made more wholesome compared to School Days. You can find it was both dubbed and subbed, by the way. I was so shocked when Monica Riel was in it, as playing as one of the girls. I was gonna be like, you can buy the visual novel? Here it is, Sister Princess. It's a light novel, and to be what is it? See, what was the game? Okay. A light novel. It was a light novel series. It's a seinen. Of course it's a seinen. It's a harem. Of course it's a harem. He certainly got... I simply think the protagonist was pretty cool. He isn't dense either. Listen, that's just how we do it. Okay, so it's a light novel series. I thought I researched that prior, but I guess I was focused on the game. Okay, it was a light novel, then a game, then it got its own anime. Okay. That sounds about right. Was it Garden of Greece? Aya. Garden of Greece. Garden of Greece. The fruit. Oh, so I've seen this one. I've seen the art for it. I actually really like the art, but I haven't interacted with it because I think, if I remember correctly, like most anime and most manga that I encounter that were originally either the ending of Grisaya's, let's be real here, it is an eroge. And like most of the anime that I've always encountered as a kid, 9 times out of 10 it was always an eroge. I've told you my stories. I've told you about how I've accidentally stumbled upon eroge. I need to clip that. I actually need to go back and clip that because that's hilarious. That was so hilarious back then. Yeah. What is it? No, I don't actually. Maybe. I don't know. It was an eroge visual novel. Figured. It looks like one. Cute art and all. That's how they get you. They're like, all right, the art is super cute. Sex. Listen. What is it? I've told, like I said, I've told you guys my backstory. And I love how you guys were literally like, how do you not know something's an eroge? And I was like, well, I was a minor who didn't really watch the anime, but I liked the designs and I liked the music. Cue the time I avoided Boku no Pico. I still find that story funny. I still find it. I'm a survivor. One visual novel I want to actually play, though, is one called H2O Footprints in the Sand. The problem is, though, is not only is it an eroge, it was never translated into the West. Other than the anime, it was fan-subbed. The anime was fan-subbed. It kind of got the Sola treatment, where you can probably find it somewhere, but it never got dubbed or anything. It was one of the first anime that I actually went and watched dub, because I really did like I was really interested in the art for Footprints in the Sand. And I really do kind of wish it got translated over, at least with an all ages patch, because like I said, I really do want to play it, but I know that's not going to happen, because number one, well, technically, as long as you present the option to, like, toggle it on and off, I think it would be able to go onto Steam. 18 plus patch people, for all the 18 plus patch people. All I know now, though, is that they are fan translating it, and knowing fan translations, they just fan translate it. They don't really put in patches and stuff like that. I would like for them to do that, though, just for people who, they're not really into, like, the sex and stuff, and just, like, they just do it for people who watch the anime. Because without the, without the sex and stuff, the story is actually really, like, depressing and sad and stuff like that, and it's really sweet. And then I heard like the development of everybody else in their routes is like so much better, because we got like the ending with the one girl, the main girl, but I really would like to do Hotaru's route, which we will be drawing on the stream. We will be drawing Hotaru on the stream. I really like her character. So what is it? What's the plot? Because you know what? Might as well like explain to you guys the plot of Footprints in the Sand. So basically there was this, our main protagonist is very unique in the fact that he is actually blind. And the gameplay actually supports that. It has a blind mode and a non-blind mode, because what happens is that when you get into the game and you start quote unquote meeting the girls, the guy, he ends up getting this ability to see again, because what happened was that when he was a kid, his mother was trying to, actually, his mother, should I tell? That's technically the first explanation. Been playing Disgaea this entire time and peeked over and remembered, oh yeah, this is an art stream. So don't worry, I try to remember that too. What is it? We'll probably do like, I do this so often, we might as well like, that's why I keep just put it with just chatting, because I know good and well that I'll end up fidgeting and I'll end up like wanting to do something. So that's why we do the art. Even though we're doing like art, it's just chatting. What is it? What happens is that I'm gonna give the explanation that they give, because I almost gave it away. What happened was that his mother, when he was a kid, had died right in front of him, and obviously that trauma caused him to self-blind himself, if that makes any sense, from the trauma, and he has not been able to see ever since his childhood. And so he meets the heroines, and one of the heroines, who is one of the spirits, who is a spirit from the spirit council, decides to return his sight back. And of course, throughout the game, depending on which route you take, and depending on what is toggled on or off, you can experience both blind mode and non-blind mode. And it's just like, it's a really interesting like concept for a visual novel that still hasn't been translated to the West, because people want us to suffer. Again, I would prefer it if we got an all ages version, because I really genuinely want to play. I don't care about the fan service. I just really want to play the stories, because again, it's a really interesting story, and it's actually like the anime showed that like without it, the story is really good. There's a reason why it's still being sold even today. And I was greeted with very specific images when I went to go grab it, because obviously it being an eroge, they advertised the eroge aspect, because of course they did. It was interesting. It was interesting. Nah, put that back. Put that line back. It was interesting. It was interesting. I have, like I said, there's a reason why I ended up realizing that's like I realized, wow. No wonder why people draw this. Girls are obviously cuter to draw, because people just keep doing it. That's how I realized that eventually, sometimes you just... Who is this on my timeline? Oh, that's Rumiko? What the heck? I'm like going to look up a reference, and Rumiko just has this big-tittied lum on my timeline. Oh! Sunday serial artist and active legendary writers will be released. Okay, so she's just advertising the second season of Urusei Yatsura. That was so random. Speaking of girls being cuter, why are you trying to make me a femboy? Well, you said you were rejected, and unfortunately, unless you're Charlie, you can't. I didn't want it. I didn't want X. I didn't want X. Okay, for context, if anybody doesn't know, I've been releasing clips on the daily on my channel. And the thing is, though, is that a lot of them are being released scheduled because I had already made them like a week in advance and posted them to other social medias. And what happened was that today was the release of me and my bad gotcha poll of how I wanted Charlie and got X instead. And of course, I call XA44 for those who can't see Twitch. I call XA44 X for short. And so of course, a horse is a horse, of course. And in the game that was in the title, which is Reverse 1999, I end up realizing, what did I miss here? Me yawning and stretching for 50 years, that's why. Basically, not much. We were talking about how your girl somehow got in a quote-unquote arrogay, whatever, I don't know. Oh, brother. Well, I didn't get an arrogay. What about this making X a femboy? So in the game Reverse 1999, there's a character called X. We actually finally met him officially last time we played the game. And what happened was that I was trying to get this character who was also a 5-star named Charlie. And what happened was that I was not able to do that because what happened was that I ended up getting the character X instead. Now, I don't hate X. Let me get this straight. I do not hate X. I just think he's super edgy because all his trailers have made him edgy, and I didn't like that. And so I did not want X. And of course, because our X, our streamer chat X, our moderator and true best friend X has decided and made aware that technically it means I do not want his. I'm so glad you don't hate me, even if you can't accept my edge. What is it? Was it the character X? I don't hate the character X, I just think they're edgy. And we got X instead of Charlie, and I don't like it. I don't like it. And it's not that I don't like it, it's just the fact that, like, you know. Hand on face pose. I'm not doing this hand right at all. I'm not doing this hand right. We've been doing this for hours and I'm still failing. I'm failing at life. I'm taking pictures. I'm sorry. The pictures must come. I must take pictures. This looks so bad. This looks so bad. see. And of course, one thing I've been actually liking my Samsung so far. My only complaint is that I don't know how to turn off this mode where it makes my screen fade out to black. And that's annoying. What is it? Too long. I ran out of stuff to talk about. It's just in the settings. You can turn that off. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just bad at settings. Let me see. Do we turn it off? Screen fade. Screen timeout. I'm able to. Oh wait, what if you play Dark Souls? Get good. If we play Dark Souls, we will be stuck on that all day. You already know this, because I've actually never played Dark Souls. What is it? If we played a Souls-like game, I would most likely probably do Lies of P though. That's what I was thinking of. No, that's Bloodborne. We're not playing Bloodborne. Just saying that right now. What is it? This looks awful. This looks awful. This looks awful. This looks awful. We might actually do that. Let's do a Punye watch along. Y'all ever heard of the hit series Punye? She's a wonderful character. This was during the time of Magical Girl parodies. You'll love it. It's super niche. And one thing that I know about. We'll probably draw Punye. I remember I drew her all the way back then. Our magical girl of the evening. You know what? Let's pull up a picture of her. Y'all ever heard of the magical, whimsical world of Punye-chan? Of course it's listed with Dokuro-chan. Y'all ever heard of the magical girl known as Dokuro-chan? delete that. That's the sandwich. Dokoro-chan. Dokoro-chan. Y'all ever heard of Dokoro-chan? Beat a. Here she is, our lovely, dear magical girl, magical witch Punye-chan. She's adorable. She looks adorable. She's everything you could ever want in a magical girl. She's sweet, she's kind, and she came to save us all. You'll love her. You will love her. You'll love her, and she'll be on screen forever. Feet. Why was that? Why was that your first response? Why was that your first response? Not why does she have the eye on her everything, but feet. I must know why. Why was that your first response? Feet. Congratulations, Toho character, basically. You know what? She actually does look straight out of Toho. Her whole what is it? I must leave. Alright, bye! Wait, are those boots? Good night. Good night, Soul Dipper! Night! I know I've been busy chatting, but yeah. Are those boots? Yeah, they're boots. What is that? I ended up deleting the image immediately. Get your mind out of the gutter. This is why. Oh, I thought those were socks. No. This is like, what is it? This is like a type of boot that actually exists for girls. It's a real boot. She's adorable. That's her mascot. She went and beat up his whole village to get him. I mean, she went and got them treats. Punye-chan is a normal magical girl. Looking on phone. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, you can Google. No, Google Punye-chan. I highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. Just Google her. Watch her battles. Her very good magical girl battles. I discovered her at the ripe age of 13. She's the best magical girl in existence. She's amazing. The opening theme really sums it up, too. If you couldn't, no, I mean, I'm watching stream on my phone, couldn't tell they were boots. Ah, okay. Nah, but I highly recommend it. You know what? Step out of stream. You know what? We're gonna do that right now. We're gonna do that right now. Let me Google some good Punye-chan fights. Punye-chan. She's great. Her magical girl moves. Are just amazing. If you know, what is it? I love just the amount of anti-magical girl shows and stuff that just came out. What is it? This is so loud, and I have this just on the mic. What is it? Where is it? I just gotta find a good clip. I think, no, you know what? Just the opening theme. We'll just let the opening theme speak for itself. This is great. It's fantastic. It's great. Opera. Opera. We're just gonna let it. Here you go. We're just gonna let the opening speak for itself. We're just gonna let the opening speak for itself. Just it's awesome. It's great. She's awesome. She's a fantastic magical girl, and she's done everything in her power to protect and purify the world. She's amazing. She's amazing. She's the best magical girl there ever was. She's the most awesome magical girl you can ever have. No one will, if you need anyone, Punya-chan will never let you down. She has martial arts in her bones. If you want to look up a fight scene, I recommend actually Googling it though. It is, can I, I'm just, okay, I'm like not committing to the bit anymore. It is actually a funny series, a funny parody Magical Girl series. Back when Magical Girl series that were parodies and dark comedy, it was more dark comedies than just edgy comedies back then. And Punya was definitely one of them. It was that and Dokoro-chan that I remember finding as a kid and just finding it funny that these parodies existed. Because it's magical witch it's called Magical Witch Punya-chan, and that girl uses so little magic. It's just so little magic, just so much. And you'll know what I mean if you search up clips. She's magical, all right. She's magical. Magical in martial arts. Oh yeah, and there was that purple girl you saw. Yeah, she's supposed to be the surrogate. She doesn't matter. It's a cute design though. I'll say that. Gosh, her hands are tiny. I keep trying to like focus on these hands. We're just doing hands forever. I'm trying not to. We always have that one thing we're stuck on, and for me, hands. To be honest, there's too many. I'm like talking my. Okay, now what is it? I always end up doing this every single time. I think one of the like things with like streams, like you just kind of end up, I guess, quote unquote, learning and picking up is the fact that like you just kind of sometimes end up talking to yourself. And like I'm trying not to do that too often, but I do catch myself doing it. Just to like help, I guess, quote unquote, fill out space. Not fill out space, but definitely make the stream feel more alive. What is it? I try not to, but you know, it can't hurt a little bit. It's good to have that. To a degree, to a degree. Can't relate. My ability to ramble exceeds all. Listen, it happens. I think it's mostly just because, like, yeah, I'm not sure sometimes what to do, and I'm not sure. Because, like, I know I'm entertaining. But obviously, like, it's not like, what is it? I don't think, what is it? It's not, how do I say this in a way that doesn't make me sound like I'm trying to guilt trip people? Because that's not what I'm trying to do. What is it? It feels like it sometimes. What is it? When people start, like, I guess, quote unquote, leaving. And this is not, and I'm not, and like I said, I'm not shaming, because that's dumb. That's dumb. Soul Dipper, if you see this in the future, I'm not talking about you. You stayed, yeah, we had fun, we laughed. And we talked about your references and OCs. Keep up the good work. But when people leave, I'm just like, man, how do I fill out space? How do I fill out space? It sounds so bad. How do I fill up space and time? I think that's one thing you definitely learn as a streamer. AKA, you need me. Exactly. I need all viewers, let's be real here. I can only be so entertaining by myself. Well, technically I can, it's just that, you know. When you're drawing, you can only be, I guess, something. I don't know. You can only draw for so long before your thoughts start speaking to you. And you start to realize the voices aren't actually there. Really think we should just bite the bullet and collab at some point. Might as well. Oh no, I wanted to save that for. So I tried putting in the Discord server, but for some reason my internet went on the fritz. I actually scored my very first collab, and I retweeted it too on Twitter. And then I tried to put it up. It's interesting. It's gonna be an interesting stream. It's gonna be an interesting stream. I'll get my merch prepared, my merch ready. But yeah, we'll be doing it. It's gonna be so fun. But totally. I don't doubt why. I don't even know. I don't doubt. With who? With Lumar. So Lummar. Lummer was somebody I actually found while seeing if anybody else was still tweeting about Balan after we did the final episode of Balan. The difference with me, though, and Lummer is that Lummer actually completed the game. Like, all statues, all outfits, everything. And even then, I'm not really sure if they did that, but they got a majority of everything. Hold up. Timer. Everything. Okay. Drink. I told myself to hydrate. There you go. Finally, this hand's coming together. You start to realize that hands are a lot bigger than what you think they are when you keep drawing them, not gonna lie. What is it? So what is it? They were playing Balan, and I tuned into their stream. We all pretty much were, what is it? Me, Lamar, and one of their guests were all just riffing Balan, because what happened was that they pretty much went through the same process that I went through with the boss fight, but a lot faster. Because, well, you know, Balan is a fun game, and let's not relive the memories. The divorce has already been settled. Hey there, gamer. Yep, they were playing Balan at the same time, because what happened was that I realized, you know what, this is not the end of Balan. What I was going to do was something different, and we might still do it, but I'm gonna hold off on it for now. So yeah, it was interesting. So, yep, they had Balan, I had Balan. I commented, they commented. We actually hit it off pretty fine, and we actually talked, like, behind the scenes. They're cool. And so we came up with this brainstorming idea where we're going to read the Balan novel. I'm gonna, what is it? This upcoming Friday. I might as well say it because their schedule is already out. This upcoming Friday, I will be collabing with them to watch Balan. Not watch Balan, to read the Balan Maestro of whatever Maestro on their channel, and I'll be streaming it on my channel too. It's Balan. It's not Bal over yet, everybody. It's not Bal over yet. Gosh, it's not about over yet, everybody. The divorce proceedings must continue. We probably actually would have done the novel, but like, I thought like, hey, like we already read the plot. They don't know anything about the plot. Don't spoil them. They don't know anything about like the plot to Balan. Like the actual plot. Because I know about the plot of Balan, because obviously we read it, but I also looked up spoilers, like, years before. Why did Balan fail so bad? Why? I still want Chugga Conroy to play it. You know what? The Runaway Guys. Let's do the Runaway Guys in Balan. I think that's what I'm doing wrong. Her arm's too big. We've been focusing on this arm for like 2 hours. Oh my gosh. Hands and arms and everything in between. This is why I try and get this stuff done off screen. We would've, but I was busy. Hydrate. But I already hydrated! Thank you, Music Boy. So yeah, we're gonna be actually participating in our first collab. The more voice actors and suffering of the children, the better. Of course. Hydrate! Here we go. I think that's... What is it? Yeah. Just more balance. Just more balance. Because, like I said, the divorce isn't over until everything Balan related has been forked over. Everything. Everything must be Balover when I say it's Balover. Alright, finally. Dress and everything gone, done. Oh wait, oops. Almost forgot. I talked. I talked the entire time. I don't know. I think I've exhausted myself. I've exhausted myself. I don't know what to talk about. That's on me. That's on me. I should look up what is it? Favorite number? 64. That's why I have Kindrillion 64. I guess technically we can talk about, now that we talked, what is it? Earlier in the stream we talked about like lore and stuff. Red or the number 7? What? What is red or the number 7? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Number 7. Heads up, 7 up. What is it? How do you do heads up 7? Somebody should make that for Twitch. This is a very important question to me, and I will like you a lot less if you answer wrong. Oh no! I'm going to be on X's list. Inka musume, inka musume, inka musume, inka musume. I think I've answered wrong. That's just how it goes. Sorry, X. You're already on my list. I was already a failure. I failed. Unfortunately, I failed in the small talk conversation. What, you know what? Might as well, like, talk, what is it? Talk about anime. What is it? I'll talk about anime that many deemed controversial. I didn't say what list. Dang. No, actually, you passed. Listen, for some reason, just number 7 sounds better. What is it? What is it? Like, there was an anime. I was gonna like, what is it? No, I've talked about that in the past. I think what's funny is how people love The Dangers of My Heart. I've talked about this in the past. I love how people talked about, like, really, like, have said, like, oh, I love series like My Dangers in the Heart. Because, like, I'm kind of shocked because you think people would just go up and start canceling the author. I thought, because I was, like I said, I was really shocked about that. I was really shocked that the series got popular. Because the author does know how to write. She knows how to write. And she knows how to draw and stuff. I've always loved her style. I've talked about it in the past. She is my inspiration, my sensei. I thought they would cancel her. You're probably wondering, why would you say that? Well, it's because I was actually familiar with the author's previous work ever since I was like 14. Mitsudomoe. And Mitsudomoe was her previous success. And Mitsudomoe is pretty much just a comedy. Just a flat-out comedy. It is funny how just everything is... It's just so stupid. But the good kind of stupid. Really, it's a really deep question. I studied a lot and it tells me a lot about you. I'm deep, guys! By the way, I've literally not addressed it the entire time. I got a chair now. I actually made myself a chair, but I wanted to try these assets and stuff, and I, of course, forgot about it. Because of course I did. Yay! Beautiful. Nah, but I thought people would like, surprisingly not a lot of people talked about it. I was kind of shocked. I figured that something like that would have immediately gotten people being like, guys, I've made a 50-part thread about why the author of The Dangers in My Heart is actually a cancelable person and they should be in prison. Was it OMG chair? Your power level. What is it? It's only a placeholder. Eventually I will, like, what is it? I originally had a chair months ago. I've made the chair like a year ago. But as my arts and stuff was improving, I didn't like how I shaded it. And so I want to go back in and I want to reshade it, redo it, and all that stuff. So yeah. That's my whole thing about it. I remember I think I talked about it and I think the stream got deleted because I just think the stream didn't turn out well. I'm trying to what is it? What is it? I'm not sure if anybody's noticed yet. I am trying to not delete streams as often as I did back then. I think I'm doing a lot better because for those that don't know, if a stream to me did not sit well, I would delete it. And like, what is it? Like a good example, the rice purity stream we just recently had. I want to delete that stream so badly. I wanted to delete that stream so badly. It by the end, like we were having fun, but then like I started getting kind of self-conscious and I guess quote unquote artificially streaming it because I didn't really plan it out. Because we did everything. We did pretty much everything and I wasn't sure if like I could continue, and it just fell flat so bad. Why? It was not a bad stream. I don't know. It just didn't sit right with me. To me, like when what is it? It feels like, what is it? Cringe? Like, what is it? A good example. For those that don't know, this is not the first time I have talked about this subject with the Mitsudomoe author. Or, like, well, yeah, the Mitsudomoe author, because that's how I know her. She did, like, the Heart anime, and then I forgot the name of it, of course. The Dangers of My Heart, obviously. She did The Dangers of My Heart, but, I know her because of Mitsudomoe. And the thing is, though, is I think I explained Mitsudomoe badly, or I wasn't sure if I was like, should I actually even talk about it? And I ended up deleting the stream because it felt like it was cringe. And so I'm trying, obviously, not to do that as much anymore because, obviously, the more streams you delete, it just feels like a waste of time. You gotta keep your failures, is all I'm saying. Keep your failures. Even if it feels like not a failure. If anything, that's how we got the police story out of, like, the Rice Purity stream. Because I figured that would be a funny story. And I did, what is it? Being cringe is not necessarily bad. True. I think it's just like, what is it? One time, like, what is it? I'd had a couple of times where I'm like, should I leave this stream up? Like a good example, recently, if people didn't know, I had to re-upload the police video that I did on my channel. Those who saw the Rice Purities stream know which one I'm talking about, and those who just saw the individual video, yeah, that is a re-upload because I got lazy and I didn't censor Aside. I didn't censor it properly because I got lazy. And yeah. There was that whole debacle. And I got kind of cold feet on it too when I put the video out because I was like, should I even like say it? I'm not sure if I should. Because it was a funny story, but I think it was also because I just knew I was like not going to like put all the proper both precautions, and I wasn't sure if I was really putting my all into the video, which turns out just me censoring it kind of made everything feel better. Censoring it properly. And yeah, so I kind of get stuff like that. Also, but I was also considering not re-uploading the video after that. I considered it because I wasn't sure. Not because it would put me in danger, but because I was like, I'm not sure how I feel. It's still a story that I do find funny though, so that's why I re-uploaded it and thought, you know what, might as well. It's my story, might as well. It's my story. I talk about what I want. Sometimes the police just comes to your house because you want to play on your DS fast. But yeah, I'm trying not to. What is it? We like paused. But like, I guess it's mostly because I'm not sure if I'm filling out the atmosphere also. Cause like, what is it? Well, I'll clearly like even earlier. That's why I was like, I'm not sure if I can continue the stream. Because I'll go quiet, and then everybody else will go quiet, and then I'm like, I think I just messed everything up. As a streamer, it's something, and then I like what is it? I'm also not sure because I guess quote unquote I'm trying to like I'm not trying to I'm trying to market myself, so I'm not sure it would be interesting if I were to talk about it, because if I talk about it, no, I'm just playing Disgaea. Yes, you are. What is it? I'm not trying to market myself, but I also know that it's good, like, if I were to say certain things, I would, like, be able to clip them. But the thing is, though, is I'm not trying to clip them, say things just to clip them. I want to say them because I want them to be funny, and they also just so happen to be clippable. And then 50 years, and then I don't even see stuff like this where I stumble on my words 50 times over. And then I feel like I ruined everything. Hold on real quick. People are coming. We're learning-ish. Eventually I do want to read. What is it? We'll do, like, what is it? I'll swap the chairs and stuff out. All these chairs, all these couches. We're most likely still keeping this tablet because I like the way I drew this tablet. It's based on my real tablet. Hold up. Alright, I'll see you guys in a second. I gotta set everybody up. Alright, I'm back. I said all the people, and I got a snack. I had to eat. I had to eat. That's just how it is. How about you post something cringe? I wanna play not this Gaia. It's this Gaia. Cringe, I know. I know that was a cringe thing to do, but that's what made it fun. Alright. Now here we go. Also, man, this Gaia is a game. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I've been hearing about it. What is it? Disgaea? Am I thinking of the... I am thinking of Disgaea, right? Yeah. Oh! Is that the girl? Is that the girl? Is that the girl? The girl with the blonde hair. Blonde girl. If you do that, should def be a collab because you would need me to explain how ridiculous the systems are. Yeah, and probably, yeah, I would probably mess it all up. I remember this little blonde girl with her little penguin. I think the reason why I probably encountered this Gaia is because, there's this girl, one of the earliest anime that I found that turns out wasn't an anime, back when I was discovering anime games, there's this girl character from Blue Blaze. And I remember liking her design and being so disappointed when it wasn't from an anime. Surprisingly, we're actually almost done with Squid Girl. She's a pretty simple character to do line art and everything for. Yeah, 5 is a good one to start with too. And Eusalia is a great unit. Alright, then definitely we'll do that for a collab. But I gotta get 2 things. The game and money. One of these days we're gonna do a karaoke stream. I wanted to do a karaoke stream at sometime near Christmas, but I think I got wrapped up in plans that I didn't know about. If it turns out that I'm wrong, we might do it still, but I highly doubt that. And even then, I still kind of want to practice before. I mean, I am practicing, but you know, I want to practice. What is it? If it goes on sale for Christmas, I'll consider gifting it, though that feels a bit much in a parasocial. I think to a degree, yes. So I'll avoid doing that. It's like Christmas time anyway, and most likely I'll just get, I'll just get the money. I think what's funny is like when you're a kid, you're super excited about Christmas because people will give you gifts. Now it is kind of just evolved for me, just give me the money because I know what I want. Same with my birthday. Just give me the money, I know what I want to get. And if it doesn't get me what I want, it'll add to what I eventually want to get. A good example, the Nintendo Switch. Do I want a Switch? Maybe. But I'm not sure. To be honest, I'm actually... Okay, so has anybody else had this feeling you're putting off the Nintendo Switch because they literally just announced that they're doing a new console next year? And it's still backwards compatible with Switch games? And I don't want to buy a Switch, but at the same time, I want to buy a Switch. Like, I want to buy a Switch because I know I need a new one. I know I do need a new one. But I don't want to buy a Switch because I just don't. If you don't, come on. What? Oh, great. It stopped working. Fantastic. And save it. I have not saved at all. Maybe. Maybe. I think it would, how should I put this? It would creep into parasocial territory, but if we're doing a collab, wouldn't that kind of already be? Maybe. I'll think about it. I'll genuinely think about it. Most likely, I'll just get it on my own. Of course, it's broken. No? Okay. I love when it glitches on me. I love when it glitches on me. Isn't that a great feeling? Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna talk about. So do you guys ever bite your taste buds off? This isn't like a bit or anything, I actually mean it. Have you guys ever bitten your taste buds off? No, but I want to. Yeah, it's pretty as painful as it's what is it? So every now and then, let me explain. So every now and then I get this pain on my tongue because sometimes I end up like, what is it? So every now and then I get this pain on my tongue for like things that like sometimes what I eat, and what ends up happening is that I end up biting off like the taste bud to like make the pain go away. But the thing is though, is that the pain is technically still there-ish because obviously you just bit your tongue off. You know, as you do. And then for like the next day and a half, you just feel the spot you bit your taste buds off for like the rest of the day. I want to, as I am... Oh no, you still taste stuff. Your senses are, like, it's like that spot is dulled and that's pretty much like, and it's like, what is it? To describe like the feeling of your taste bud getting ripped off. So it's like an acute type pain. You will feel it when you like rip it off. And it's not like I rip it off with my hand, I rip it off with my teeth. If I rip it off with my hand, that's like a rare thing that happens. Dang, I want to remove them so badly. No. Okay, what is it? So like you rip them off with your teeth and you feel, it's like if I pinched you. It's like if I pinched you and then I kept pinching you until it like the layer of skin. You know, like when you get pinched and then there's that layer of skin. Exactly. That's kind of what it is like. And so, imagine. Here we go. We're doing good. Imagine like you still can taste with that taste bud. You can still taste with that taste bud. You can still taste with it, but you're also feeling the sensation of the spot that got ripped off, and you can still taste stuff. What is it? No, if someone tries touching me, I will break their arm. Exactly. What is it? So you can, what is it? You still taste stuff. You still taste stuff. You just also feel the spot you ripped the taste bud off. If that makes any sense. I know that sounds super weird, but hear me out. It was already painful when the spot was hurting. There is a way to actually make the pain stop. It's called brushing your tongue, which I do, but sometimes it just happens that sometimes the tongue gets like, sometimes like just when my taste buds just turns painful one day. So yeah, and that happens sometimes. I know people are like, why would you do something like that? If it hurts, why not just, it does, it's just inflamed and I want it to stop. And then you're like, well, now you just have a spot on your tongue and that's painful. Yes, but the original, but it pretty much just turns into like a flat carpet and it doesn't really hurt unless I guess I would have put my teeth on it again and try and rip up like the under part where the original taste bud was, which has happened sometimes, but not as often. Yes, that probably was a weird conversation. But I needed to ask, I needed to know. Why do you do this though? Like you explicitly, but like you explicitly, but like why? Because it hurts. Because it hurts. That's pretty much it. And you're probably that's pretty much it. It just hurts. I'm like trying not to do it as often. There's a, like I said, there's a way to combat it. Oh, kinky. Dang. Is it really kinky just because, is it really kinky if it's literally like, it's like it's not even like I mean, is there really a good type of pain? It just hurts. That's pretty much the only reason why, because it hurts, and if I rip it off, it like feels better. Well, I mean, you still, like I said, you still feel the pain of the tongue being ripped off, but hey, the original bump isn't there anymore. I'm free. It's okay, I don't kink shame. Is it really a kink if you're just doing it just to make the pain stop? Like, there's no special, there's like no other special reason behind it. It's literally, it hurts. I got rid of it because it hurts. That's literally it. That's the only reason. Squid Girl's body is finally semi-complete. I have to do her feet. I realized I didn't even draw a sketch. Yes, Tumblr Girl 78,265. Surprisingly, I mean, it doesn't come to a surprise, really. I've literally stated this. I was never able to have an account as a kid. I made fun of Tumblr from a distance. From outside the containment hole. Oh wow, doing a girl's feet now. Lewd stream. Not the lewd stream. To be honest, I like how I did her legs perfectly. Like, at least somewhat perfectly. Actually, no, flat out, I did her legs perfectly. Everything else just has to be sketched out now. Might as well do the feet perfectly. Yay! Here we go. We get a good angle of what her feet looks like. Okay, so that's what it looks like. Because I realized just now that I never actually sketched out what her feet should look like. Semi-perfect legs. What is it? What is it? What's that there? Gosh, she has some clown feet. She just has clown feet. Clown feet. Gosh, now I'm remembering Holes. Why do I remembering Holes? Anybody ever remember that movie Holes? It kind of picked up steam as a meme. I'm tired of being holes. Oh, that's too bad. I'm tired of being holes, Grandpa. That's too bad. You ever think about how some movies are better than others? Something of Five Nights. Oh wow, please tell me more about the hole and what you're doing with it, dang. No! Oh yeah, did you guys hear about that drama with that VTuber awards that's been going on? Gosh, people be weird. People be weird. Be like, just join us. We're having positivity time as I steal your voice. Ursula style. Imagine lying. Me when I... Pretty much this whole situation is me when I lie. You are the only VTuber I interact with. That sounds about right. What is it? So pretty much, to catch everybody up to speed, there's this global VTuber. So recently what happened was that a bunch of people have been getting followed by this thing called Global VTuber whatever, the Global VTuber Awards. And obviously what had happened previously is we had an indie small VTuber Awards and the big VTuber Awards that are going to be hosted by Fillion. And Fillion is also a VTuber and stuff like that, blah 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 blah. But the thing is though, is people got excited for this one because people were noticing, hey, that's kind of weird because there's no info on you guys anywhere. You guys just randomly started following people. And the thing is, they were like, oh, we're new, we just want to start up, we're gonna get more affiliated as time goes on, just sign up to our website and then vote for your VTuber ballots and stuff like that. And obviously, some people signed up, but other people were suspicious. And so Curry Renji, a VTuber, he's like a combination of a VTuber journalist, not really a VTuber journalist, more like, actually, how should I put this? VTuber tabloid, and somebody who genuinely exposes some weird VTubers in the space that you're just like, why did you become a VTuber if you hate some of the anime? You hate anime, why do you become a VTuber? Stuff kind of like that. And he ended up digging up the fact that these people are a Swiss tech company that's trying to clone a bunch of VTubers' voices so that they can pretty much make Hatsune Mikus everywhere. Polars, and they want to make more polars everywhere. And if anybody remembers Polar, Polar. It's Polar. And so people call them out, and they're just not even like interacting with the whole situation. They're like, well, we just wanted to spread positivity. You didn't have to be mean to us like that. You could have just blocked and moved on. Which, if it was a normal Twitter user, that would be one thing. But this is the VTuber Awards, and you guys are sus. Anything you say will be used against you in the court. And yeah, pretty much it is like it is. Everything was used against them, and so people are just withdrawing, pulling out. They were using HoloLive images, fully knowing that they were not partnered with HoloLive at all. People are just sus of them as a whole company because they're lying. Me when I lie is that's pretty much about it. You're making this too, everybody is pulling out, you're making this too easy. No. Dang. That's why I'm failing. That's just how it is. You're making things load! What? Nah, I'm just kidding. We'll say though, remember, we'll... I just wrote, no, yeah, no, no, yeah. I just randomly went a whole cycle in my head. Now I was thinking like, definitely going to update rules. Not because of you, but I know, but it finally clicked on me that I am an adult. That being said, still, we be careful. We be careful in this household. Ah! There was actually one character that I was planning on drawing. What is it? Has anybody ever heard of Cinderella Escape? A bunch of YouTubers used to play it back in the day. Where is it? Gosh, her foot looks like it's disfigured. I don't know why, but it just feels like this is just the year of Dokuro-chan. This is the year of her resurgence into the mainstream. Why? I don't know. I got recommended Dokuro-chan like a couple months back, which wasn't that long ago. And she's just been stuck in my head. Y'all ever want a song about a girl and how many ways she loves you but can kill you? Go listen to the Dokuro-chan opening. This was when anime was peak. This is also where the meme of that 9-year-old anime character came from. Which, by the way, within the series, she is 9. Now that I'm into. Well, it's an anime that exists. It never got a full adaptation. Dokuro-chan it is, back then to me, it was weird. Everybody knew about it. Dokuro-chan is weird even by like modern, like just even classic anime standards, and probably even modern ones too. That thing was in on the joke so often. It's so funny. I wouldn't say I highly recommend it, but if you have some time to kill. Gosh, this foot looks awful! I'll sketch it out until it's perfect. Drink the water. Whoa. There you go. Nah, Berserk is next on my watch list. What is it? Okay, what is it? Let me like describe the plot of Dokuro-chan, because I'm like hyping, quote unquote, hyping this up, and like literally saying nothing. So literally the whole point of Dokuro-chan is basically the plot revolves around this guy. He's your generic anime protagonist. He lives and breathes every day, and he has a crush on a girl. However, one thing leads to another, and this angel comes down and follows him. Her task is to kill him, but she's also fallen in love with him. And so, instead of killing him, her mission changes from killing him to protecting him. Now you're probably wondering, why was she tasked to kill him? Isn't he just a normal high school student? Well, we get that explanation a couple of episodes later. You see, our main character in the future was able to create immortality for women. Yeah, immortality for women. Because he was a lolicon, and of course, everybody was like, what the heck, bro? And obviously, God was not pleased with that, so he was tasked with sending our main girl, Dokuro-chan, to go to the past and kill him. Obviously, she fell in love, and now other people have come to kill him. But of course, Dokuro-chan protects him. Now, the problem is the fact that she still kills him multiple times throughout the series, but she uses her spell, that I've actually been saying the entire time, to bring him back to life. And mind you, the full title of Dokuro-chan is Bludgeoning Angel Dokuro-chan. Purple hair Dokuro-chan is best Dokuro-chan, by the way. And yeah, so you're watching this girl just pulverize this man, just pulverize him into oblivion. He still falls in love with her, by the way, because of course he does. Of course he does. But you know, anime gotta anime. It is the most wild anime I have ever seen. It's just wild. I don't understand it. So yeah, that's the story of Dokuro-chan. If a girl did that to me, I would fall in love. Mind you, the whole point, and of course, obviously, he has like a girl he actually likes, but of course he falls for, well, death. God didn't like that. There's just something funny about that. Literally, like, the whole plot of what is it? The whole initiation. What is it? There's this, like, meme going around called Wackus Bonkus. That is the Dokuro-chan meme. Be like, what should I do? Kill him. Ooh, you naughty, naughty Wackus Bunkus. It's so terrible. It's so terrible. Would you seriously consider falling in love with that? I mean, she is killing you. She's like killing you. Like you will die. And then she brings you back. You will die. Oh yeah, there is Octopus Girl and Squid Girl. She exists. Nope, no. Nope, really into it. That's what they all say until they meet the bludgeon. What is it? Doko Oro-chan. Purple hair is king. I mean, blue hair does look good too, but there's something about purple hair. I know it's in line with the light novels, because it is a light novel series, and it was concluded but never translated in English. What is it? Save, what is it? Let's get our heroine here with her male lead of choice. Like I said, there were so many magical girl series. Sorry, not sorry. There were so many contrarian magical girl series where the whole point was just magical girl, but she kills you in dark comedy sense. Here we go, our main girl and her love interest. We're totally drawing her, by the way. She, like I said, she does have light blue hair compared to light purple hair, but I like it. I like it. Oh yeah, and here's her weapon of choice. You will die from this. She knows how to use this. She will kill you. Are you sure about this, X? This is not the way to go. There's something to live for. Oh, so she can fight me too. Bro, it's not even gonna be a fight. It's just a one-sided battle. There is no fight. What even is there to fight? It'd be a one-sided battle. You wouldn't even live. Sorry, I'm flight sexual. I take after Cell. Cell would still have a way better chance than you. She is quick with the draw when it comes to that bludgeon. I'm just saying. I'm trying to draw the shoe. Yes, of course. You can't, bro. You'll lose. It's a losing battle. You'll lose, and that's all there is to it. I don't care. Fight me. Not much of a fight. That's for sure. Why am I trying to get these shoes all perfect-esque and stuff? Let's just draw them like we need to. grabbing my sword. Bro, a sword. What sword? You won't even survive with a sword. Bro, she's been using that for however long an angel's lifespan is, which they don't have one, so, yeah. She ain't going down with some amateur sword. And she also is random with her weapon too, so you could literally do something so small and she would slap you so bad. It wouldn't even be a slap, it just would, the fight would end. I am a swordsman, I can fight and will fight forever. I can and will fight forever. You're not going to live, bro! She knows how to use it! That's the whole point! You ain't gonna live! You are not going to live! That's for sure. I'm edgy, kill me, and it's better. Who said I wanna live? I said, live, bro, live. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Would you really fight someone like that? Why would you fight someone like that? Why would we fight Dokuro-chan? You ain't living through this battle. You're not living in this fight. That was impossible from the start when you challenged her. Nah, if you want me to live, you gotta put a ring on it. Good luck in battle. Sorry, bro. I'll see you off. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was just... I would reject you anyways, lol. That's how it should be. That's how it should be. I still think you shouldn't fight her, though. That would be like fighting Albedo. What is it? Someone comparable to Dokuro-chan that I literally remembered. And subsequently forgot. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Oh, that's what I was right. Icarus. That would be like fighting Icarus from Soro no Otoshimono. The literal fighting machine. I may have my bias and dislike towards that series. But I can always say that I do actually appreciate the world building they did put in the series. Though it's very clear that the author just wanted to draw some titties in that series. No, actually though, the idea of this fight is really getting to me. I gotta find someone to fight soon. Please don't. Don't fight somebody. Don't find somebody to fight. That's so dumb. Fight ink girl. Squid girl. Fight Squid girl. I mean, you'd lose, but you'd probably be able to beat her in a round of intellects. She ain't the brightest girl in the shed. Now I'm reminded of earlier today, I saw someone talking about Oron. They said if Oron was ever to get a remake, they would have to change all the jokes. I don't doubt that some jokes need to be changed, but I don't want them to. Why? Because that's what makes Oron Oron. They can't do that anymore. That's what makes it special. If I hear anybody erase the homosexual supporting cast line, we're gonna have to throw hands. That was like the best line in the show. I'm sorry. That line was so uncalled for. And everybody knew it. Last time I fought someone, I hit them so hard, they got sent flying against the wall. You know, I used to not believe that until I saw some people actually, like, fight online. And I'm just like, my guy, where did you learn the skill? And I need to stay 5 feet away from you. We finally nearing the end, boys. We finally nearing the end. Her hair. The hair of the century. To be honest, I'm actually kind of back and forth with it. I'm not sure if I will, but one character I want to draw is Icarus from Soro no Toshimono. I know I've gone on rants multiple times on the series on this channel. I've been doing it since the beginning of this channel's inception because I know good and well people love to hear my ramblings about a poorly written ecchi series. So basically I hit them really hard. Actually, that's a lie. I was holding back a lot. I want to fight someone all out, so I keep training people. Training is what they say. Are you taking those alpha boot camps? Is that what you're doing? Alright, legs. The shoes and everything are actually pretty on point. I don't need to do anything with that. I would have to just redo the dress and hands here, and then that'd pretty much be it. I totally would do, what is it? I totally would though. I would draw Icarus. I don't think I can show her on stream though. Let me see, can I show Icarus on stream? I could, but I'd have to use like her school uniform version. I'd have to do the school uniform version. I could show Nymph. Girl Tomiki, there's a whole plot about that, but I'm not getting into it today. Like I said, series had so much story potential. Actually wasted. Actually wasted. Makuime. Hello! How art thou? We're talking about Soro no Toshimono, an ecchi series, because if I rant about it one more time, about how it wasted my time and plot, with really good plot elements, I'll be here all day again. How are you this evening? What is it? Speaking of which, has anybody here like actually watched an anime that you felt like it wasted your time? Who here has actually watched an anime where you felt cheated? Like, say like it didn't get a full anime adaptation, you went and like a full anime adaptation, you went and found the anime and manga of your choice and found that respective manga of that anime that you really liked. You ended up finishing the manga and it just was terrible. It was just terrible. It was terrible because you were like, well, now I don't want to continue the anime, waiting for the anime because it was just all bad. Has anybody like experienced that? I must know. I must know. It is a necessity. It is what truly makes us human. I've said it, and I'll say it again. It'll always be Soro no Toshimono. You know what? I ranted about it. I think I can do a cohesive sentence. I don't know the name, but the first thing that comes to mind is this OVA thing I saw in middle school going through puberty. Spelling is dead. It happens, it happens. Listen, we all have that one anime where we're just like, this is the most amazing thing ever. And then you look back on it, and it was terrible. For me, that was Save Me Lollipop. For Soro no Toshimono, that was more so disappointment than actually like being upset with the anime. I was more disappointed than anything, only because the plot was wasted on fan service and it didn't lead to somewhere. It just didn't lead to somewhere. It's about middle school. Watched it in high school. Ah, so most anime. Yeah, I hate like here's the thing. If you're gonna do, here's my thing. If you're gonna do fan service in a series and you also have plot going alongside it, that's when I have a problem, because if you spend all the time on fan service and you don't move the plot along, or you do move the plot along but it's so slow and you don't do anything with it, that's where I'm like, you just wasted my time. Cause there's a reason why I get on Soro no Toshimono's butt about it a lot, and it's only because, okay, so for anybody who doesn't know, I'm not really a prude too much when it comes to fan service. You just gotta impress me with fan service ish, if that doesn't make any sense. How should I put this? So when I was a kid, I'm gonna explain, I know I've explained it over 50 times, but I'm gonna explain it because this is my stream. There was this anime that I watched called Soro no Toshimono. Soro no Toshimono was an ecchi series. It was a blatant ecchi series. I knew it was an ecchi series when I watched it, and I was just like, I just want to watch it because I think the girls in it are, I like their designs. It's something that pretty much I was just interested in because it just looked interesting. And we end up finding out within the story that there are these creatures called angeloids. And what ended up happening was that throughout the series, it would allude to really big plot elements like, oh, our main character Tomiki is having these dreams, and every time he has these dreams, he's being told an important message, but every time he wakes up, he does not remember what the dream itself is. And that's really interesting. And what ends up happening is that he's been having these dreams since he was a kid, so that's really mysterious and really interesting. One day, he's heading home from school, and something ends up crash landing near his home. And he finds this thing, and it's in the shape of a girl. And he brings it home. And he takes care of her until she wakes up. When she wakes up, it turns out she is this creature known as an angeloid, and she can grant any wish that he desires. Obviously, our main character, because this is an ecchi series, is a pervert. That's pretty much all his character is when it's not serious. And by the way, you will forget that he is serious a lot. And pretty much what ends up happening is that pretty much throughout the series, he's stuck with this angeloid. This angeloid that our main character, that is one of our main characters, is named Icarus. She's Icarus. She's Icarus. She's a sweetheart. I like Icarus. And so pretty much the whole thing is like slice of life. But then throughout the slice of life episodes, they would eventually like it would literally, like, a good example. There's this episode where they're hanging out at the festival, and at a random point in the festival, Icarus, because it's a very contentious thing where this other angeloid comes down and is like, oh hey, so my name's Nymph and I'm not that strong, but I'm super intelligent, and she was able to unlock all of Icarus's restraints. The problem is though, is with Icarus, she is very emotionally stunted. And of course, that's a contentious part about the series, because she's obviously, you know, this is also a romance series. And so she then goes, when she starts realizing that she might like Tomoki, that's also like, that's just a thing that happens throughout the series. So it's a slow build and stuff like that, while the plot slowly unravels. And then, oh, I actually watched that, yeah. Like I said, it was fan service, ecchi and stuff like that, but it was so... I was already invested in the plot, and I really did like the characters. As annoying Tomoki was sometimes, I did like sometimes his character, because he was still linked to the plot. And he was still trying to, like, do something, even if, like, Icarus was pretty much carrying the whole series. And so pretty much what ended up happening was that by the end of the series, what happened was that the series got I stopped watching the time stop episode. Time stop episode? Wasn't the time stop, what is it? Sora no Toshimono had one episode where they did like stopping time though. The first episode. So you probably stopped at the first episode, because I don't remember them doing it. Granted, I never finished season 2. And there's a reason for that. Well, there's actually not a reason for that, but then years later, I was like, good thing I stopped watching and being invested. Pretty much what ends up happening is that... Pretty much what ends up happening is that eventually, Tomoki ends up finding this really... Eventually, like I said, Tomoki eventually becomes like really essential to the plot. Haha, main character being essential. Who would have thunk? And pretty much what ends up happening is that he just like I have opinions on how the ending was done, because what happened was that what happened was that they realized, oh, this series is really popular because obviously plot. So they eventually wrapped up the series in a movie. And you're probably wondering, oh, that sounds about right. Why are you salty about that? Well, here's the problem. They didn't just make a movie. They wrapped up the plot by making the movie, but not the final chapters of the manga. I thought I watched more than that. I do remember the second girl though. Don't they come in till later? So there's like 3 prominent angeloids throughout the series. There's Nymph. There's Icarus, she comes first. Nymph, who's the cutting board. And I want to say her name is Althea. I only remember her because she was Carly Moiser, and she comes in season 2. And her whole gimmick is the fact that she is even stronger than Icarus and has the lowest intelligence. Just has the lowest intelligence. Just flat out, she is actually an idiot. There are other angeloids. There's like a movie. There was like a non-canon movie that the author really liked and made canon. So I actually did like that. I never ended up seeing the movie because I ended up giving up on the series. Pretty much what ended up happening was that the movie team animated all of the manga except for the final chapters, and you're like, what do you mean? I mean, they wrapped up the series by literally, like, what is it? They wrapped up the series doing all the fan service stuff, doing all of the plot stuff, and Icarus dies at the end of the movie. But they didn't animate the final chapters because, and by the way, final chapter, I mean, what is it? When I say final chapters, I mean the last chapter. Like, the very, very last chapter. It was literally a go read the manga ending. Because what happens is that Icarus dies in the movie, but she actually does get revived after everything. In fact, the whole movie, what is it? The show, the final chapter pretty much just info dumps so much important stuff. Like, who's the girl that's been calling Tomoki in his dreams? Turns out that was his childhood friend. What do you mean his childhood friend? He only has one childhood friend. Yes, you're right, because there's that one girl. So for those that know, I've been leaving her out on purpose. Tomoki is a childhood friend. He plays perverted tricks on her, blah, 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 so and so, blah, blah, blah. Turns out what had happened was that originally, angeloids, the just entire angeloid species, before were the ones that created humanity, and what ended up happening was that they made humans to just mess around, but they ended up seeing them, fall in love, have a life, and actually accomplish something in their short lifespans. And what happened was that they wanted that too, and realizing their own fragility, a mass population deletion had happened, and the remaining angeloids with the queen had built these pods so that they can have dreams like humans do. And so what ends up happening is that the queen ends up being friends with Tomoki in his childhood, but her avatar, aka the dream version of her, ends up dying of an illness. And of course, realizing that would make Tomoki sad, she made a replica of herself to continue the childhood friend. And of course, her and the childhood friend are separate characters. Just, they are separate characters. They are the same and separate characters. And what ends up happening is just this whole info dump about just the lore. And then that, mind you, I think if I remember correctly, that's like 2 or 3 pages. And I'm just like, so we just had all this lore dropped on us when you could have explained it to us? Mind you, the final battle lasts not even like 5 pages. It lasts 2. And he doesn't even end up with anybody at the end of the series. He ends up with everybody. Because friendship. I'm like, I didn't care for friendship. I came for the ship. What friendship? Did he get together with Icarus or not? Nope, open-ended. And I'm just like, I'm still salty about that years. I'm still salty about that years later. It's so stupid. I'm like, why? Why though? Why? I didn't watch this whole series for you to info dump the entirety lore of angeloids, this really interesting lore that we have been teased for like the entire series, by the way. The entire series was teasing to this lore. It was all info dumped in the final chapter. And I don't mean final chapters, I mean in a single chapter. It was all dropped. And then we don't even get the ship we want at the end. Mind you, Icarus, when she dies the first time, flat out tells Tomoki, I love you. The thing we always wanted to hear. The thing fans wanted to hear throughout the entire series. And yeah, I'm still salty about that years later. I don't mind. People talk about their series being salty. Like, here's the thing. It was, like I said, it was a trash, ecchi. I knew what I was getting into. But the thing is that the author did a really good job. Mind you, there was more than like the 3 angeloids I mentioned. There were more coming down to destroy Tomoki. There was this whole thing with the pillar in the sky from the original kingdom that Icarus came from, and how like that was like involved in like her being cast down. People were wondering why Tomoki was so important, and of course we got that answer in the final chapter. But there was just this whole stuff, and then it was all smack dab slammed into one chapter. Just Oh, and the solution to reviving everybody after they all died? Deus Ex Machina by Scientist Boy, aka Tomoki's white-haired mysterious friend. Oh, by the way, it's also info dropped that one of Tomoki's friends the entire time, who came from a rich, affluent family, was possibly an angeloid the whole time. In the final chapter, no, we're not going to explain that possibility. So, yeah, we're just gonna do that. And I'm just like, why would you do that though? Why? Why? I'm still salty about it. I'm still salty. I know, like I said, every time I describe this, because like I said, it's not the first time I've told this story. It's not the first time I've even it's not the first time I've told this story about this series and why I'm salty. I'm just saying, it still makes me salty years later. Because what happened was that by the time I went looking for the ending, I was just in the middle of the night being like, oh hey, I wonder how that series ended, because what was it? When I first watched the series, I was like in middle school. And then by the time I remember the series again, I was just graduating high school. And I was like, oh yeah, how did that series end? And that's how I found out. And again, I'm still salty years later. What is it? I found that, what is it? Yeah, I found out the ending, and I'm still salty about it. Number one, it was literally a go read the manga ending, which does not help. Number two, it was a go read the manga ending. And number three, turns out the movie was never even distributed in the West. Despite the fact that Funimation had dubbed both seasons, they did not license the movie. And they licensed it a whole 5 years later. Not even 5 years. I think like 6 years later. So if you were even a fan of the series, you had to actually rely on fan subs. And they didn't even dub the movie. I wonder what Greg Ayres is doing. Because he was the one that played Tomoki. Greg Ayres, he did Sunohara from... So what is it? Imagine a series Imagine a series where Sunohara is the protagonist, because that's pretty much Tomoki. I know I went on this stupid rant, but again, like I said, years later, still salty. Which series? Sora no Toshimono. It was an ecchi series. I can't show Icarus on screen in her angeloid outfit. I could totally show it if I pulled up the school uniform though. We'll probably draw her, because I will say one thing. The designs in the series were really good. Imagine having a tanned student, what is it? I think like Tomoki was like the first guy like I had ever seen in anime who his whole like design was actually pretty interesting. I mean, all it was is that he was tan. Now you gotta repeat all of that. I just got here. Oh yeah, Sora no Toshimono. Yep. Yep. I came for that series for one reason and one reason only. Because people are like, what is it? When people talk about people who like fan service series, I was that kid. I was that kid who genuinely did think fan service was funny. To be honest, I still kind of do. Not as much as I used to though. Because you can't be just fan service and then not make me laugh. You can't be lazy. No lazy fan service. So yeah, the series was not okay for a middle schooler to watch. Yeah, you're right. That's why I did. You think I told people? I did not tell people that I watched that series. I had a whole friend group watch anime that I used to watch, not like watch together. I had a whole friend group where we would watch anime. I would never have told a soul. I still thought it was funny though. I still remember Tomoko's episodes, which I think that's how I found out that like Japanese names are like severely different, because to me, they're like, what is it? I found out like a lot of Japanese names were gender neutral because of that, because I was like, why would you name your child Tomoko? Wouldn't you name like your daughter Tomoki? And it's like, no, Tomoko's a girl's name. Or mainly, like, it's a boy's name. But, like, Tomoki and Tomoko, like, oh, like, what is it? It's like Yuno and Yuki. And stuff like that. Yuki is a girl's name, but it is a boy's name. And that's how I, like, learn. Sorono Toshimono taught me about gender neutral names. Now go watch the pool episode where girls get stripped. I will still take that secret to the grave, sorry. Let's be real here. I would. I just thought it would be a funny story. Like, I liked it because people were like, who likes fan service comedies? And that was me as a kid. Not even because of, like, I thought fan service humor was funny. Yuki is female, Yuki is male. Well, yeah, but, like, Future Diary, it like says it as Yuki. Just regular Yuki. Just one Yuki. One Yuki. Yeah, there we go. We doing it now. I don't even know why I said that like that. Yep, I was that one kid who did laugh at fan service. Now, it did bother me if, like, fan service was not funny. That's pretty much where I drew my line. If you ain't funny and you're just doing fan service to fan service, or if the character is just not even being, like, just there for fan service. Wait, one of the openings was a banger. Yes, the first opening is a banger. That's one thing I will always say for the series. That's why I watched it. That's why I also watched it, because the opening was a banger. That's one of the series where I realized, oh yeah, opening does not dictate quality at all. I mean, it had a budget, a pretty high one, to use for the jiggle gloss, but, you know, does not translate to quality. Does not translate to quality at all. The fight scenes were actually pretty cool, though. Too bad it didn't go into the author actually making the story good, but if I keep going, I'm going to just insult the author. Can you feel my heart bell? Not the heart bell. Yeah, I was generally very turned off by fan service. Like I said, I was more in it for the comedy. It's one of the reasons why, like, while I wasn't into yaoi as a kid, I watched Junjo Romantica. Because I was there for the comedy. If you were funny to me, I would stick around. And if you had a good story, I would get invested. And for anybody wondering, Junjo Romantica, it exists. It existed in my life. There's, like, not even, like, a special story for why I got into the series. I found it on, like, an anime funny moments compilation, which still kind of glad people still do that nowadays. And, yeah, I just kind of just watched it. Because I thought watching guys suffer was funny. And that's how I watched season 1 and 2 of Junjo Romantica, and I would have watched season 3 too, had Funimation not gotten the rights. Back then when fan subs were fading away, it made me sad. The best girl in that series, yes, there's a female, okay, what is it? I think it also, Junjo Romantica helped me figure out the yaoi girl. Okay, so for those that don't know, let me, like, explain this. So for those that don't know, there's this specific trend when it comes to yaoi or yaoi adjacent series where there will be a girl who is the yaoi girl. Now, what is the yaoi girl? They're just the obligatory girl who's there to fill in, I guess, the fangirl yaoi plot aesthetic. There's one in Junjo Romantica. There is one in Free. Yes, Free Eternal Summer. That girl is literally just there as a self-insert. Let's be real here. She's there as a self-insert. There was this one series that I read because I don't really actually read yaoi and stuff like that, but it was one series that I did find. It was called 19 Days, and it had this girl who, she was there. You could feel it even before she showed up, that she was supposed to be the quote-unquote rival of the love interest. And yeah, I don't know why, I just was able... What is it? Oh yeah, and Hannah from Black Butler season 2. Just flat out Hannah. Flat out Hannah. People are like, who's Hannah? Oh yeah, Free had a self-insert. I really would not be surprised. It's Free. Everybody was obsessed with Free back then. I never really got into it. Like, I never really got into it. It just kind of came and went. It was free. It was free. If you were there, you were there. To say Free, what is it? The only thing I would say, like, came from Free's popularity that still holds on in a way to its popularity was, what is it? Does anybody remember the Splash Free song? Is something Splash Free? Because that song is still popular. Hey Ventus, hey! We're talking about yaoi girls. Girls in yaoi. You'll know, if you know, you know. What is it? Girls in yaoi. There's like a, what is it? There's like the specific archetype you'll always find in like, what is it, yaoi of the obligatory girl, or even yaoi adjacent stuff for like fangirls. That's what I'm talking about. Oh wait, did I not? Yeah, what is it? What is it? There's like, what is it? I'm just in pain at the moment. I had to get to, ooh. I had, what is it? I had wisdom teeth. I can't even imagine. That is painful. What is it? I was just numb. I was pretty much just numbed up completely. I can't even imagine. What is it? But were you able to recover from your sickness? You did talk about that last time. What is it? Because I can't imagine being sick and then immediately going to the dentist like that. This is worse than wisdom teeth for one reason. I can't eat hot food or drink for a whole day. Cause, what is it? Teeth canal. What is it? Teeth canal. Ah, I see, I see. Did they not give you anesthesia? I'm still recovering from the cold. Ah, dang, I can't even imagine. Okay, I'm like looking at like root canals and stuff like that. Dang, I can't even. Yeah, just looked at that. That's, dang, I can't even imagine. that sounds painful. Sorry, I'm just like, that's just painful. Was it when I got my platinum tooth crown inserted, I was told the little guy would resist anything near a C4 blast. A few months later, it's already breaking. C4 blast, C4 blast, C4 blast. Oh, plastic explosive families. Yep. Dang. Them when they lie. Because that's the only reason why. Listen, listen, listen. Sometimes they lie in order to get you to buy their stuff. It sucks, but they got their money. The worst part is I wasn't able to eat beforehand, so I'm hungry and can only eat soft food now. How long does that have to go on for? How long does that have to go on for? Two to 5 days. Ah. Dang. That's just kind of how it has to go. Well, I can only wish you a good recovery because that's all I gotta do. I'm sorry. It's just like, I'm thinking about it and it's just like, dang, I can't believe. Want to know the worst part about it? That means M. That means what? No coffee. I don't drink coffee. I don't drink coffee. I wouldn't know the pain. Though I guess because that's technically a hot drink, that would make sense why they told you no. I am, unfortunately, I'm an adult, but unfortunately I have the mindset of a child. I have the taste buds of a child. I'm like, ew, is it not sweet or salty or taste good? Does it not taste good? No? Is it not catered to my child taste? I'm the one who still orders chicken nuggets on the menu. Oh, just realized I haven't eaten today. Of course. X, go eat! You can't keep doing this. I can't keep doing it. Chicken nuggets. Listen, listen, listen. It doesn't matter what. It doesn't matter what. It doesn't matter how old you are. Chicken nuggets are king. And chicken tenders are even kingier. What is it? I got a chicken dish you might like. What? I love super hot boneless wings. I cannot eat hot. Okay, hot, like, was it chicken hot sauce and stuff like that? Okay, can I, what is it? Y'all are gonna think I'm weird. I can't eat, what is it? I can't eat hot sauce. I cannot eat really any condiments. Not because I'm allergic, I just don't like them. I just don't like condiments. What is it? I'm Mexican. I'm legally obligated to eat spicy foods. That's like, okay, so what is it? What is it? I can eat spicy foods. Like, say like, you gave me some like, spicy chicken that's naturally, what is it? Beef. A good example. Say like someone seasoned their beef to be spicy. I can take spicy seasoning and stuff like that. I just can't do hot sauce. I don't know why, I just could never do it. So you use chicken meat, coat it in a breadcrumb, and sriracha mix. Then you deep fry it and have it with Japanese mayonnaise. I don't like mayonnaise. I told you I don't like any condiments at all. I only eat ketchup because I'm basic. What is it? It's getting late. What is it? It's like almost gonna be 10. And I know good and well I gotta get up early tomorrow. Well, I gotta stay up late tomorrow. Might as well save my energy for tomorrow. I got something late in the like I got a literal late meeting tomorrow. Yeah. I think for right now, we did pretty well. We got her shoes done, her hand done for the 2 hours. Why? Because it's important. It's for a future thing. It's for a future thing. It must be done. It must be done. Tomorrow, we shall be playing more Reverse 1999. Because that's what life is all about, reversing that 1999. So let's find someone to raid. Sayu's out. What is it? It must be done. It must be done. I'm sorry. I did want to stay up longer, but at the same time I knew good and well that I'm gonna hate myself in the morning. Let's raid. Hexa is playing LA Noire. Oh, Fangu is playing Little Goody Two Shoes. You guys will like this one. It's made by the same people who played Pocket Mirror. Let's go! Pocket Mirror time! Well, Little Goody Two Shoes time. Bye, everybody. I'll see you guys next time. I shall see thee next time. Start raid.